Alrighty, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Took one quick trade here, did not work out. And I'm about to go to Bible study. Try to take a quick long here. It was looking like decently clean price action to the upside, but maybe not with this big old 5-minute rejection. Yeah, basically this tightened up here. We had nice big buying support right here. This tightened up. This broke up. Little bull flag formed. It broke out. On the little tiny pullback, I longed and it came back down and stopped me out. My stop loss here. So I don't know what the market's doing. I thought it might be making its continuation, but it's not too clean to the upside. Anyways, let's get our couple good mornings, and I'm gonna get out of here. Leo's gonna continue hanging out with you guys, and I'll be back. So here we go. P1 Tech, Leo, of course. Good morning, P1 Tech. Good morning, brother.
Confirmation here
Lynette,
from the White House.
happy Monday. Good morning.
Ceasefire plan, saying one of many
FEMA,
ideas.
hello. Trading pennies.
Trump
good morning.
Signed off on a ceasefire plan.
Trump to give Iran a war update. Yeah. Daily day trade. Good morning. Anto James. Good morning. Mahmoud. Hello. Anto James. Good morning. Financials. Good morning. FEMA saying squeeze the like button for the green week. Let's go. Yeah, this week's going to be a good week, hopefully. We'll do fine. Dan Tavru, good morning. Snapping Candles, good morning. Good morning, guys. Good to see y'all. Thank you for joining. Let's see if anything good happens today. As of right now, let me see here. As of right now, ES actually didn't break its low. Yeah, never mind. Interesting. Can't tell if this is just like nasty price action and this comes right back up, or if It's about to curl down and start sweeping levels. Either way, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy that we're up here, 24,400. It's like, I don't know if this is an inverse head and shoulders or if that's just that
So seeing here from
fake out, but
Interfax, Russian Defense Ministry says Ukraine attacked facilities at the
interesting.
maritime transshipment complex in Novorossiysk overnight. The Defense Ministry said CPC mooring point was damaged and that 4 oil product reservoirs caught fire.
Okay, I think I'll pop one more trade in here. In case it is going for the breakdown. Pop that in there, one to two risk to reward, pretty much. I think for the reward, we'll actually do a sweep. So if we get an entry there. Anyways, JR, good morning, brother. Leandro, good morning. This Alex, good morning. Maybe Kurt couldn't tell. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks kind of like a fake out. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just popping this trade in here, bracket orders, and I gotta go. I'm jumping onto the Discord. Leo should be on here. There he is. There's Leo. And I'm gonna get running.
Good morning.
Leo, good to see you, brother. Sorry that Mondays I leave for so long, brother.
US effective federal funds rate
No
unchanged
problem
at
at all.
3.64%.
Yeah.
I think when you come back, we'll be like on time for Trump speech. So
Okay.
you jump right in the fun stuff.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to enter a short here just to get in. Missed me by less than one tick, it looks like. Probably, I guess one tick exactly. Kind of curling over there. Okay. Oh, a bunch of big buyers came in. Anyways, I'm in the short. Let's see what happens. And I'm heading out, so hopefully this hits while I'm gone. Hopefully. Anyway, see you, Leo, in a couple hours.
See you, brother. See you, brother. Take care. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, JR. Good morning, Zelskok. Is this the short I was waiting earlier? Yeah, it was kind of it. Yeah. I would have re-entered the short probably. Just about where Pasha is in right now. Be right back.
According to Noir, minor damage in the attack on Iran's Fars Petroleum complex.
Stop filled.
How we doing, guys? 15 minutes to open. I'll try to tell, man. I'll say what like, whatever I'm seeing, whatever I'm taking, I'm going to tell.
According to Wells Fargo Investment Institute, expects US Fed to keep interest rates unchanged in 2026 versus the prior forecast of 2 rate cuts this year.
RevenueNet, good morning, my friend. How you doing? How was your weekend? Auntie, good morning, my friend. RevenueNet, pretty good, can't complain. I'm alive still, count that as a win, nice. Joseph, good morning, my friend. JR, first day on the TPT. Nice, never done a prop firm before, beautiful. Just like small steps, like get used to sizes and everything. Oil's pushing up before open. Quite. Pump or dump? Brother, I don't know. Over the last 3-4 trading days, we got so optimistic. We hit that 400 level, 370 level that I was talking about. It's rejecting from there. I don't know, maybe we go down, man, before Trump speaks. Would you mind telling me where the likeness of the Russian president has gone? He's on Bible study, brother. Monday mornings. He'll be back in next 2 hours. Sean, for me is 1 p.m. I don't know what time that is for you. Now it changed to 2 p.m. Yeah, oil's getting a good pop, 100% mark. Swing day, yes, it's going to open. Good morning, Vaga. 5 minutes away, guys. Elsa's, good morning, my friend. Yeah, there's a lot of news today, like PMI 11, Trump will speak, there's Trump White House something. Good morning.
One minute remaining for the market on open imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 96 million, NASDAQ 100 sell side 11 million, Dow 30 sell side 31 million, Mag 7 sell side 21 million.
It's pushing up. Careful, guys. It's pushing back up. I did not take any trades, guys. What a reverse. This is crazy, guys. High volatility. Yeah, this is crazy. Well, we might see a pullback on oil at open there. A lot's gonna happen, right? Yeah, Tracy on complete sideways. I don't even know where, like, the first 15 minutes are going to pass right now. I don't even know where it can go. John Wheeler is too early. Yeah. It's pushing up, I guess. Yeah, NQ broke highs of the 15-minute orb, but yes, didn't. Oil is rejecting nicely now.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have US ISM Services PMI, forecast 54.9, prior 56.1, the range of 56.8 to 52. US ISM Services Employment, forecast 51, prior 51.8, services prices paid, forecast 67, prior 63, services new orders, forecast 56.8, prior 58.6. Also expecting comments from Trump participating at the White House egg roll event. We'll find a video and put it on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, guys, this is kind of strange, sketchy. Like NQ is going, but yes is not. Just broke highs from London. Yeah. Daniel, and that means, I don't know what that means, man. Dima, does it look like a trap? Maybe. Yes is not really going.
Reminder in 5 minutes time, we're expecting US ISM Services PMI forecast 54.9, prior 56.1, Services Employment forecast 51, prior 51.8, Services Prices Paid forecast 67, prior 63, New Orders forecast 56.8, prior 58.6. Also expecting comments from Trump, who's participating in the White House egg roll.
I think there's news in 3 minutes. Good morning, US.
Crypto stocks rise as Bitcoin jumps more than 2%, Coinbase Global up 2.1%. One minute remaining. I'll be leading with US ISM Services PMI. Ten seconds. 54, lower than the forecast of 54.9. Services prices paid 70.7, 70.7, higher than forecast of 67. Services employment 45.2, 45.2, lower than the forecast of 51. Services new orders 60.6, 60.6, higher than forecast of 56.8. Seeing some strength in the S&P 500.
Yeah, heavy orders.
No other headline to explain this move, apart from the data. So I don't see the move being related to the data, but again, continuing to see some strength in the S&P 500. We'll keep looking to see if we can find anything. The S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 quickly extends to session highs. US Treasury yield slip after US services data. 10-year yield last down 0.9 basis points at 4.337%, and US Treasury 2-year yields last up 0.6 basis points at 3.858% after the data.
Yeah, heavy selling, man. Heavy. Yeah, it's crazy, John.
We have posted the US Services PMI March 2026 report on the feed for those interested.
Bizarre, though, like London was not even open. Yeah, brother, this this movement right here is insanity.
So saying here an important statement from the Yemeni armed forces will be issued at 5:40 p.m. shortly. So that'll be 10:40 p.m. 10:40 a.m. Eastern.
Yes, Legita, there will be Trump news. Yeah, guys, it's hard to trade these right now. Oil is dropping hard.
G42 advances tech framework under US UAE AI partnership.
Akash, the orb went for the first TP, I think. Plenty of candles. Yeah, man.
Reminder at 10:40 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting a statement from the Yemeni Armed Forces.
Yeah, man, I like this is not easy.
Minor 5 minutes time, I'm expecting a statement from the Yemeni Armed Forces.
What is the orb? The orb is the first 15 minutes range. We try to trade it to the side that it's breaking. Today it broke to the upside. It went for TP1, but was like high volatility.
According to RNA, Iran conveys reply to US proposal on the war end to Pakistan. So again, RNA says Iran conveys reply to US proposal on the war end to Pakistan.
Yeah, like
Iranian
I only
TV
take the
RNA
the
says
orb
Iran's reply
once, man.
consists of 10
When it's
clauses.
broken, when it's breaking. Like if it goes again to the downside of it and passes again, like it's only on the first time that I take. And sometimes I take the retest, like the price broke, it went a lot of
So
like
seeing here, the
TP1, TP2
IRNA
and
news
came
agency
back
says the
and was
response includes
retesting the
demands
orb
encompassing
break.
an end to
Sometimes I
conflict in
take
the
trades
region
there.
and a protocol for safe passage through the Strait of
And
Hormuz.
yeah, like this is whole Trump news today. So
Furthermore, Iranian demands also include reconstruction and lifting of sanctions. According to RNA, Iran rejects a ceasefire and reply to US via Pakistan. Seeing some weakness in the S&P 500 off the back of these headlines. So again, Iran rejects a ceasefire and reply to US via Pakistan, according to RNA. Seeing some strength in WTI crude as well. According to RNA, Iran demands a permanent end to the war in reply to US.
huge drop down, guys. This is some type of news.
Surely expecting a statement from the Yemeni Armed Forces. Yemen, Iran aligned Houthi say they carried out an attack against Israel on Monday. Yemen Houthi says the attack was carried out with Iran's Revolutionary Guards and Lebanon's Hezbollah.
Hello, Sam. How you doing, my friend?
According to Axios, a US official said on Monday a 10-point response to the proposal to end the war was submitted. The US official said the response was maximalist and unclear if it will allow moving forward to a diplomatic solution.
Yeah, today's price action, man. Like, I cannot help you guys. My advice is to not trade it at all.
Iraq can restore oil exports to free spot 4 million barrels per day within a week if Hormuz shipping resumes, according to the Basra Oil Company manager. Iraq has yet to receive any written assurances to allow tankers to pass through the Strait of Hormuz, and drone attacks on 7 oil fields have caused major disruption to Iraq oil output and operations. Drone attack on Rumalia field hit sites used by US oilfield services companies Schlumberger and Baker Hughes.
Mark. Yeah. It's not easy today, guys.
So, just to say that Trump is now participating in the White House Easter egg roll event. He's approaching the mic. A reminder the video is on the feed for those interested.
A bit of a sell-off before Trump comes in on the mic. Akash, I cannot control the stream, but you can go to Financial Juice and get for yourself, man. No, Sam, I didn't close at a loss. Like the last contract, I closed at break even after the stream ended. Crazy, he'll probably be on right at the moment that, like maybe half hour before, if it's like the normal time that he comes back. Giancarlo, I'm going to check that out.
No Leo today, I'm guessing. It's a mango.
I'm here, brother.
Oh, you are here. Oh, shenanigans.
How are you doing?
Chilling. Good, good, good.
Beautiful. Crazy market today.
Yes, very crazy. Looks like it's stuck at VWAP.
Yeah, man.
Might take a short here. 5 micros, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of strange.
Yeah, it's to the upside. Yeah, I'm gonna wait then.
Yeah, it's the thing is like when it starts going up, it keeps going up until it stops and then reverses all the way, and it's crazy.
And that concludes comments from Trump at the Easter egg event. So just to inform, last year he did do a walk around and did speak to a few reporters, so we could expect further comments later, just to keep you informed.
Trump speaks in a bit, right?
Yeah, it's 2 hours from now.
Okay, okay. We got time then. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. It's too positive. The MACDs are positive right now. Mm. If this dumps, I'm gonna be sad.
Yeah. Yeah, to me, I barely did anything
Oh,
today. Like, it's very
yeah.
strange.
All right, I'll take one. Let's see, at 312, one short. Just 1 minute. Just there it goes. $165 on that. I exited out real quick. I didn't stick around for that one. Oh, new hourly candle too though. That's why. 5 micros short at 305. See what it does. I don't like that flat top on the 1 minute though. Yeah, 5 micro ain't doing it. New 15-minute candle too though. This could turn bullish if it really wants to. Let's see though. Will it dump or will it pump? 319 is my average now. Let's see what it does. Alright, come on. Yeah, it's trying though. It's not going yet.
Yeah, it's trying to go down.
Okay, there it goes. Alright, breaking even now. Okay, let's see. You know what? I'm exiting. I'll take that. 285, boys. Let's go. Alright. Lucid. For Lucid account, I'm up 430. 440 actually. Let's exit out. Manual lockout. That's it. That's lock trading. That's it. Lucid, we're up 400, boys. Let's
Beautiful.
go. Locked out. Alright. We also got Apex. On Apex today, I'm up 290 for it because I did a Asia trade. Just an NQ real quick. Short. And it worked out in my favor. So I was like, alright. Short at 300, 5 micros on the Apex. Oh, I tried falling, but
The dollar last up 0.13% versus the yen.
let's see if it rejects around here. Think this can keep pushing or no? Oh, new 5-minute candle too right here. Look at the hourly, Leo. It's crazy. Just
Yeah, there's nothing, man. Basically. It's like it's not worth to trade this right now, in my opinion. Like it's
yeah.
sideways too
Alright.
much, you know.
Alright, my average is at 312 now. Tweet something, Trump.
Yeah. Tweet something that goes my way though.
Alright. I'll see if I can break even on this trade. Now it wants to fall. Wow.
White House
Okay,
economic
give me like
advisor
10
Hassett
bucks.
says
Oh
Trump's
well,
views
I'm out of
increased
the trade though.
gas prices
That's
as
good.
temporary. Speaking in a CNBC interview.
Let's go to Top Step now. I ended up passing my Top Step 50K account.
Nice.
I was like, please, I only need 600. I went 4 minutes short and it worked out.
Hassett suggests states should act to address gasoline prices.
Chaz going in any trades, guys? No, I'm not in any trades. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not on any trade right now, boys. Like, look at the charts, man. Like, we should not be trading this, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not.
Why do you hear Pasha but you don't see him, brother? I don't know.
That ain't Pasha. It's Mango and Leo here right now.
Trump on Iran says, I've seen every proposal and Tuesday's deadline is final.
It's the voices in your head, man. Yeah, there's a real
Hassett says the
possibility.
Fed should be able to lower rates.
Like, after seeing
So he is
today's
speaking
market,
live at the Easter event. Reminder, we do have the video still on the
Yeah.
feed for those interested.
I mean, true.
Trump on Iran says it's a significant proposal, and further saying we'll see what happens. Trump on Iran saying not good enough.
yeah, he might speak to reporters at any moment.
Trump says the UK has a long way to go.
Imagine if he drops like the GTA 6 release date. That would be banger.
Hassett says increasing productivity should allow the
Kinda
Federal
right,
Reserve
Fima.
to lower rates. Trump says the war could end very quickly if they do certain things.
I went 15 micros short at 305.
And Hassett says, I expect the Fed
Let's
to
see
lower
what it
rates
does.
once Walsh gets there.
This is on my top step, so
Trump says people talking for Iran are more reasonable now.
I'm risking $7 on this. Okay, never mind. Uh, broke me.
Again, Trump on Iran says people the US is negotiating with are reasonable and not as radicalized. And Trump reiterates Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, Trump is talking right now, so let's not. I'm not gonna go in any more trades now. Oh wow, my short would have held. Awesome.
Trump on Iran says if I had my choice, I would take the oil. Trump says if Iran doesn't yield, won't have bridges or power plants.
Trading motion. The live stream goes to the end of New York session, but sometimes we don't trade all day.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $5.6 billion, and the Fed bids for 3-month bills total $6.5 billion. Trump says we will have a long-term relationship with Venezuela. Trump on Iran says I'd like to see the US win
All right,
and
going
come
short
home.
again at 319. Let's see what it does. Breaking even at $15. Come on, keep going down. Breaking even at $30.
Trump on Iran says the American people wants us to win and come home.
Breaking even at
Trump says
300.
I'm not losing MAGA. MAGA loves what I'm doing.
If this goes to 274, I believe. Oh no, it broke me out. Oh well. We need to stay below 320s,
Trump
330s
on
pretty
Iran
much
says
for
guns were
this
supposed to
be
go
a short.
to the
If it goes
protesters, but a
above, then
certain group of people kept them.
shorts are in trouble. I mean, making a trend line from the top wick to
Trump on Iran
to the
says, I'm
wick
very
to the
upset. They're
other
going to
wicks right
pay a
now.
big price for that.
It's technically broken out of the trend in a way, just a small. And that news candle we had, we're pretty much in the middle of it, but we haven't even broken Asia lows today, which is crazy though. We might be able to. This decides to dump. It has a long way it can go. On the 5-minute, the 14 and the 50 are kind of
Trump on
joined
Iran says
together,
they have
hip
some
by hip
missiles and drones
at this
left.
point.
And Trump on Iran says they got a lucky shot.
I might end up taking
Trump
another
says the
short
Iranian
here, though.
people will
Maybe,
fight the
we'll see.
regime when safe for them.
Ah, man, that would have been nice.
Trump on Iran says hopefully it will be over excuse me.
What are you
Trump on
thinking,
Iran says
Leo?
hopefully it will be over with quickly. Trump on Iran says we could leave right now, but I want to finish it up.
Alright, going short at 303 on my Apex. I want to see if it gives me anything. Went way too early. Come on, dump. I wanted to dump below like
Iran
stay above
announces
the
missile
290s
launches
if I
towards
can,
Israel,
or
according
below
to
the
state-run
290s.
TV.
I don't know. I'm gonna try to break even if I can right away.
That concludes comments from Trump.
Alright, break even now.
For now,
so
until he comes up
I'm
again.
not risking anything. Come on, break down. There we go. See, it like it wicks up and down so quick. It's annoying.
And Trump just saying
100%.
Yeah.
NATO should be
Yeah,
ashamed.
see, no, she's doing that same thing. Oh well. It was worth a try though. That was fun.
The barcoding on the 1 minute's real, man. Georgette, Pasha's coming.
Yes.
He's probably like 20-30 minutes. He'll probably be back. Machine of Crypto, please don't curse on the chat, but I appreciate your message. $24,300, yeah, it's proving to be difficult, man.
Now it drops. I wouldn't be surprised if this bounces back up just to fake everyone out.
100%.
Fine, man, looking bearish though. Triple bottom, who knows? 4 mini short, that's nice. I'm not going 4 minis. Whoa, there it is. There's the dump. Do we break VWAP and all the lows for Asia? Let's see. Next level for Asia is 209. Then the next level is 120. Then the next level is 977. So going short here. Just real quick, 282. 15 micro. Let's see. Will it try to retake that bottom, or is it gonna try to YOLO everyone out? No, looks like it's gonna YOLO everyone out. Oh no, who said what? Who said what, brother? 285 is my average. Let's see.
Yeah, guys, let's push these likes to above 100, guys. Like we are like 10 likes away. If we can get to 150 before Pasha comes back, it would be nice. I know there's not much interaction right now, but the market's not doing it's not doing much, you know. Swing day, on the chatting session, the trade titans can talk, and we're probably going to hop there a little late. But yeah, to become a trade titan is just you have to like become a member in the channel.
Alright, I'm still short, Leo.
Yeah,
I'm
it's going your
risking
way, I
15.
think.
Yeah, I'm risking 15 bucks on this trade. Let's see if it drops down to like 560. If it drops down to 560, that's 1,000. But no, don't go back up. No, I'll risk 100 bucks on this trade then. Yeah, it's gonna wig me out. Yeah, oh well. Yeah, it was worth a try. It was worth a try. And I wasn't paying attention. I was gonna try to go short again. I was gonna try to go short around that 295-ish area. I thought I was gonna go up to like 300, but it didn't. Alright, I'll go short here then. 284 then. I'll make my 100 bucks back at least. I'll risk like 15 bucks on this trade. Never mind. Take it off my stop loss. I want to see if this goes down and pushes down where I want it to. There we go. Breaking even. Okay, this ain't. I hate it when it does this. I took the 100. I took the 100 and just backed out now. I am wild, guys. Thank you.
So seeing here, Israel's Netanyahu said
Pop
today we
coming
destroyed
down
the
in 30
largest
seconds.
petrochemical
I don't know
plant
what
in
that was,
Iran.
but oh wow. It's crazy. There's the push down. Let's see what
US
these
3-month high
markets
yield,
want to
free
do though,
spot
bud.
6.35%, free spot 6.35%, bid to cover 2.58, 2.58, with the US selling 89 billion and awarding 36.3% of bids at high. 6-month
See, I don't like
high
this
yield,
because I
free
feel like
spot
this could just pop
6.15%,
back
free
up,
spot
you know what I mean? Right
6.15%,
away.
bid to cover, free spot 06, free spot 06, with the US selling 77 billion.
Unless this drops. Unless buyers are tired. Because all last week we've done nothing but buy. So let's see where buyers like What it is right now. 5-minute looking bearish now, finally.
It's breaking down.
Yeah, I'm already out of trade, so otherwise I would have been. Otherwise I would have been in them. Man, look at those wicks though. It's
And for
crazy.
6 month awarding 4 spot 4.
We haven't even
6%
broken
of
the
bids at high.
245 yet. That's the low of New York.
Interesting is that oil is pushing, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with oil though. See, I want to go short again right here. I'm gonna go short. I want to see what it does. Give me like 200. Come on. Oh, come on, keep going. Okay. No. I'm going short at 274, 15 micros. Or breaking even. Well, actually risking 20 bucks. Let's see if it gives me 100 still. Or nada. Never mind, it didn't. Watch now, it dumps. I wouldn't be surprised. Never mind, it pumped.
Yeah, it did a little fake out to the downside, man.
Yeah. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna try another short here. Okay, never mind. That went by quick. 120, I guess. Okay. I was barely bringing my little slider down and it just took it because that's where I stopped it. Oh well, I'll take it.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to sweep New York session low. Like it's
Yeah.
going to grind that out. It's trading below VWAP, I think.
Yeah, risks. Yeah, people. Yeah, the fake out to the upside. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Crazy boss.
Yes, is way like it's not close to breaking lows.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Somebody says something. I was watching something else. I didn't even see this possibility. Almost could have taken a short right here again. 290.
Yeah, 291. I missed that short.
Yeah, me too. I was watching the Artemis live. They're about like 17,000 miles away now. The moon mission from the moon.
Yeah.
So what's up? Oh, this is bullish now, Leo. This ain't going down for a bit. They're
Yeah,
holding that
maybe.
370 area. If this breaks below two, no, I mean they're holding that 270 area. If this breaks below 270, then we have a possibility of staying down. But they zipped right through VWAP though. So new 15 in 1 minute.
Pasha is still not here, man. Swing day, you just like write my name. Like it's trades by Leo on the YouTube. Daniel, you're trading, yeah, at Leo. It doesn't work like on the YouTube. It's trades by Leo. I've been trading the QQQs inversely from the brain chart, and it works pretty well. Yeah, like this last couple of days, like last couple of weeks, oil and the NQ are kind of inversed. Like it's today, I think it's not like clearly inversed, but sometimes it is still. Swing day. Yeah, you can ask me anything, man. Those levels are Thursday high, strong support, yeah.
Or maybe. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Have I slept? Yeah, I slept 7 hours, I think. 8 hours, I don't know.
I'll be back later, boys.
See you.
Peace.
Zar, La Pasión, yeah. Yeah, things will get crazy today, I think. I think, guys. Things are prompting to get crazy. Yeah, yeah, Georgetti, be careful. Like I won't call you on Discord. Like anybody, I won't send messages first. I will only respond after. Like check to see if like the name is the same on the handle.
Trump on Iran deadline says won't be moved again.
Yeah, brother, we're pushing up.
Trump, when asked about how striking Iranian infrastructure would not be a war crime, Trump says, because they're animals. And Trump says, haven't signed any ceasefire.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get lunch.
Trump says Iran would like to have a ceasefire because they're getting obliterated. Trump says, I've given them chances and they haven't taken them. Trump on Iran says, we'll see how they we'll see how they behave. Trump says, have Witkoff and Kushner talking. Trump says Vance could also be talking. And Trump says it's highly unlikely he'll move the deadline again. Trump says Vance is continuing to talk to Pakistan intermediaries. Trump has started speaking again. Trump on Iran says we've got regime change. They are more moderate.
According to CNBC, OpenAI is on track to IPO as early as Q4. The CEO is confident about IPO after $122 billion fundraise. Trump on Iran says, I'm not worried about concerns over targeting civilian infrastructure.
Hello, hello, hello. My goodness. Sorry for being gone for like 3 hours. Wow. And it looks like the market, I didn't really miss much. This looks like terrible price action. Somehow, the 15-minute orb actually played out. Craziness. Man, seriously, what the heck is this price action? This is ugly.
Trump says a war crime is allowing Iran to have a nuclear weapon.
I guess I just play the range on this, right? Entered like at the middle of the range. The market needs your volume. Trump is tweaking. Trump speaking right now. Trump speaks with military. Oh, that's in 1 hour. Participates in Passover greeting. So Trump's speaking apparently, but it's off the schedule. Okay. There we go. All right, I'm coming down, kind of down to get into chatting session, since the market doesn't really seem to be doing anything interesting at all. So let's pop on over there. I'll move Leo over. There we go. Chatting session. Hello, Pasha. Rough day. Hussein
That
says
concludes
you
Trump's
missed
remarks at the
nothing.
White House event.
Hi, Pasha.
Hello, my
You
brother.
didn't miss much. Hey, what's up, man? Sorry I was gone for so
You-
long, bro.
No, that's okay. You literally missed nothing.
Yeah,
Literally.
this looks like
Like,
such ugly price action, bro.
yeah, the only chance you had is like to be like red on the day. That's the reality.
Pasha scared the heck out of you. I just entered a short right as I come in here. I kind of am
Just a
diddling in the
reminder,
middle
at
right now,
the
though.
top of the hour,
I entered a
Trump
short in
is
the middle of
due
this
a press
range.
conference at 1 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah, like
Be
the
with
market's
military
all
as well.
sketchy.
It looks
Like
like the same video is updated
Trump's
to that now. So.
gave a
But we'll
little
pop it
bit
out
of a
later on,
speech on some
further
Easter
down the line.
egg thing,
Uh-huh.
and he's going to talk in 50 minutes again.
Yeah. Yeah, like looking at these candles, this is really ugly, man. Really, really ugly.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised. Well, actually, I'm not surprised for a Monday. I'm not surprised, actually. Okay. By the way, I entered that short whenever I left. It looks like I got stopped out. Pretty much break even. Well, I got stopped out for
Oh, yeah.
10 points profit. That's what it was. I think I got stopped out like, yeah. But the TP actually hit after that. That sucks.
Yeah, what I can say to you, take it slow, man. Today's is not a very promising day
Yeah.
overall.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that it's going to be super boring, very choppy. Want to try to catch, the move, and play the range, not have like a super tight stop, because more than likely a super tight stop will get stopped out pretty quickly. So I'm just gonna try to play this range whenever it comes and work out.
Oh yeah.
So what else do we do when the market's not giving us much?
Yeah, I'm going to get out, I think, in the next 1 hour and a half.
Okay.
What, 2 hours?
Yeah, I don't
And
blame you.
yeah, I have a doctor's appointment today, like was scheduled, so that's it,
Okay.
I think. But like today, man, like London was closed, so
Oh, it
was not
was?
so good. Yeah, London was closed, so the price action over London, it like it gave a nice push right on the like from the open,
Yeah.
but like London Stock Exchange wasn't open, so that was
Huh.
I don't even know how it pushed like that. But for the time that I came in was like chop season, like.
Man. Yeah, I guess Yeah, I mean it's Easter. I guess the Monday session, same thing. You
Yeah.
know, continuation
And
of
today,
nothingness.
yeah, markets are waiting for what Trump is going to say, man. And there's some
Mm.
talks about negotiation, like end war, end of war, you know. So who knows?
Oh yeah, yeah. Wasn't Trump like posting some really crazy stuff over the weekend? Or
Yeah,
am
I
I
think so.
confusing? Like really, really crazy stuff or
Yeah, he gave a ultimatum like 2 days, but it's the fourth time that he did that. So I don't know.
okay.
Market's not reacting that much.
Was he like kind of cussing out Iran too? Or
Yeah, it was
not?
kind of like that.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. See. I think I'm gonna take 25 points. Could probably get 30. Okay. It was with language not allowed in chat. Okay, yeah. I didn't see it myself, but I had some people tell me that he was like writing a bunch of inappropriate stuff, kind of blasting them. So I was kind of shocked. I was just like, I'm not sure if that's true or not. Maybe it was, fake information or something, but it sounds like it was actually what was done.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but like crazy.
Okay. Anyways. Hey, what's up, Sam? Fishman couldn't believe he posted the F word. Yeah, he snapped. Yeah, because like I said, somebody told me, like one of my friends told me he posted some stuff, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen it myself if it's actually on his account or whatever, but seems like it's legit. Kind of crazy. Pasha, your copy trading funded accounts today? Yes, sir. Copy trading 30 accounts. Embarrassing because no world leaders talk like that. It's been going up and down 5 to 20 points the past 90 minutes, basically. Yeah. This is like if you're catching the trades and you honestly love scalping, this is probably incredible price action for you if you love taking 10 points at a time. It's like literally such good price action if you love taking 10 points at a time. There's so many 10-point moves. Man, like looking at the hourly chart or the 4-hour chart, it's like such, I don't know, such interesting consolidation, man. It's like at a
Yeah,
very
like
key level. It's at a level where it chopped for like 3 days straight.
Yeah, it touched the breaking point of the daily chart, and it's where it went back today to retest it, and it's
Yeah.
the 21 EMA of the daily. It tested that and
Ah,
reversed.
okay. Yeah, I see that.
I don't know if New York session did something else, but it was basically that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was New York session. Because that was the high of New York session there. See, the range is 130 points.
Yeah, the past times that the daily went to the 21 EMA, like it got massive shorts after on the days after, you know.
Yeah.
This time can be different, but who knows?
Yeah, I'm honestly going to continue looking for shorts until, like, you know, obviously something different. Well, not looking for shorts. I mean, I'll be more open to big shorts. So, like, if market's showing weakness, I'm gonna be more open to huge, short plays, you know, instead of like huge long plays, until I see like
Yeah.
a complete shift in the market. Yeah, because it's like we bounced up, very high probability that it's just dead cat bounce. Huge rejection. Right now, the fact that it's just chopping in here at that exact same level where it's chopping previously before the big drop. You know, if we reject this area, we're probably gonna make lower lows, I would assume. Anyways, Aman, what's up, brother? 30 accounts, beautiful. I love your strategy. I think it's the most profitable overall once you get it going. Hopefully. Just gotta be consistent. Thursday was, you know, was pretty embarrassing, but it'll be all right. Price action's so sleepy, yeah. Split striker, what's your profit target for the day and maximum loss? Maximum loss is 200 per account. Profit target for the day, honestly, I don't really have one for today. The price action looks ugly. I think I'll be extremely happy if I can make 200 bucks per account today. You know, I'll be very happy with that. But I may not even get that. That would be about 50 points. A little bit more than 15 points as of right now. Or sorry, that would be 100 points, my bad. You've been doing some small scalps, 5 to 10 points. Just not big, because once Trump comes in, it could move the market. Yeah, for sure. You lost your account today? Man, sorry. Oil's down now. It's popping up a little bit. You're $14 away from your daily loss limit. You keep trading but end up breaking even or plus minus 10 ticks. Yeah, today's pretty choppy. Oil as indicator for NQ, easy. I don't know. Oil's not really. Is oil playing with the NQ? It's not. It's not that that correlated, like too cleanly. Obviously, on this bounce, like it's probably gonna get a pullback and everything. You know, oil is bouncing right now, but overall, like comparing the two charts, it's not really correlated. You'll get that, but only scalping. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to scalping. Okay, here's oil popping. Sam, you need $50 to pass eval. Hopefully we'll pass today. Oh yeah, you got that. You definitely got this. When does Trump speak? Based on the schedule, it looks like Trump is speaking in 40 minutes. ES kind of looks more bullish than the NASDAQ right now, too.
Yeah, it's kind of diverging, I think.
That's a little sketchy.
Order filled.
Okay, nice. Good sellers on ES. Bigger sellers. Nice pop in oil, too.
Yeah.
Dano, I use the 21 and the 9 EMA. 21 and 9. Some people, instead of the 21, they use the 20. They're pretty much the same thing. But I think not the 9 EMA is pretty universal, right? And white line is VWAP, that is correct. Buyers coming back in. Potentially making a higher low here on the 5-minute. Yeah, definitely interesting divergence between ES and NASDAQ. So on the ES, we have bullish 5-minute moving averages. On the NASDAQ, they're bearish.
Yeah, NASDAQ almost broke the lows of New York session, and
Mm.
like yes was at the middle of the range.
Oh yeah, I
Didn't
see
go
that
that
now.
far.
Yeah. Interesting.
So
Do you swing trade as well? Not really. I swing trade a little bit, but not like not huge size or anything like that. I swing trade, but I don't really post about it on YouTube. Looks like ES needs 620 before long. Okay. Yeah, 620 would probably be a really good long if it holds there. See if it can even get down there. You took profit, you swing traded to your wife. What? Okay, some buyers popping in. Yeah, that higher low is looking bullish. This may sweep up here. I think I probably want to try to get out of this. Maybe go long. Unless this thing fails. Let's see here. Some pretty decent selling. Can the sellers actually take it back down? Bottom of the range? Is there something else we are waiting for news-wise? So we have Trump speaking with the military in 29 minutes. And 3 hours from now, Trump is going to be participating in a Passover greeting. That's all I see, news-wise. So
That's the important stuff, man.
yeah, that's all we got. So we've got 3.5 hours left of market open, and those are the big news events for the day. The market's gonna be probably pretty boring. Okay, sellers really tried to take it down there and they could not. Maybe this ends up being a grind up to the top of the range. Okay. Big buyers coming across the board. Looks like ES is going to sweep a level. Just swept.
Order filled.
I think I want to take just a couple points on this. And I wonder if that one scalping strategy, if it works well today.
I think it's not. I think it's going. I think it's less break evens, to be honest, today.
Yeah. It's
'Cause
like on the
not,
1,000 tick chart, it's pretty clean, like up and down. It's just obviously it's going up and down very often, but it's going up and down like 10 points at a time. It's
Yeah.
kind of nice. If you're to scalp those 10 points at a time. Scalper here, it's pretty brutal today. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is pretty brutal. I don't know. Right now, it just looks like it's about to squeeze up.
Iran's Supreme Leader Mujtaba Khamenei says assassinations and crimes won't disrupt Iranian armed forces.
Man, NQ looks like it's
That
gonna
comes from a
sweep
post
these
on
levels.
Telegram again. Iran's Supreme Leader Mujtaba Khamenei says assassinations and crimes won't disrupt Iranian armed forces.
It it really does.
Because ES looking bullish. NASDAQ, I keep hearing those buyers coming in. Seems like sellers are pretty weak. Man, it's going for it, bro.
Order filled. Order filled.
It's not looking pretty, man.
There it goes. Sweeping.
Careful with the range.
Yeah. Yeah, I exited before it started going. Yeah, it's sounding like it's squeezing a little bit. Oh, you're saying careful with the range, like that it might come back down?
Yeah, there's this tiny range on the lower end,
Mhm.
but like it maybe like it spent like almost more than 2 hours on the lower side of
Yeah.
the bigger
Now
range.
it's
Maybe now it's
breaking out.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ES like kind of I guess led it a little bit.
Order filled.
Mhm. It's not looking good, man.
What, to the long side?
Yeah, I think the sellers appeared.
Yeah, I mean they're appearing, but I'm looking at the 1,000 tick chart. This kind of squeezed a little bit, but it's still like it's holding those higher lows. Buyer's gonna be popping back in. Let's see. So there's some sellers popping in.
Order filled.
It could go like this. FEMA. You top ticked and got $800 on the short. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, momentum's continuing here.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like it chopped in this baby range here, like you said, for like 2 hours. Then it popped above. It's holding, and the ES is well above. ES could obviously just make a lower high and reject back down, but I kind of doubt it breaks highs of day, but yeah, I doubt it breaks the high of day. But I guess it is possible. Let's see, where would TP2 be? TP2 would be about 24,500. Trump speaking in 17 minutes.
Yeah.
Pasha, you copy trading all at once or breaking all accounts in chunks? I'm copy trading all at once. Yeah, I think this higher low right here is showing where we're going. So I think I'm gonna try to hold long to this high and then to this high and then for the break of the high. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just hold this long. Because we have right here on this 5-minute, these 5-minute candles, these two huge red candles, we had big sellers here. They failed to break the lows. And then here we've had buyers stepping in and slowly been squeezing out the shorts that entered here. So now it's going to be a battle between these shorts that entered here and the buyers that entered here. I think the fact that these sellers were not able to break these lows, they might get squeezed out. Markets ranging between previous week value area high and previous day value area high. Fixed range volume profile. Can you put some music, please? I've got music playing in the background right now. It's not like very loud. Just some lo-fi. I can turn it up a little bit. I just don't want it to be distracting.
Be right back.
That's the music they play at your spa appointments. Leo has a line playlist with Brazilian music as vibes like you trading in a restaurant with coffee. Nice. Yeah, Leo's got the vibes. Okay. I'm gonna be getting ready to work out a little bit. Let's see. My camera's looking down at the floor. Let's angle it up. There we go. Will we have Trump live? Yeah, Trump's going to be live in 12 minutes. I don't know if he's going to say anything that's going to move markets or not, but I'm liking the buying momentum right now on the ES and on the NASDAQ. I'm hoping we continue to grind up.
So reminder, 1 p.m. Eastern time, we're expecting to hear from Trump, who's speaking with military leaders as well.
Man, what a run up on oil, though. That's sketchy. There's the new 5-minute candle. ES is pushing. Okay, sellers making their attempt again.
filled.
Okay, selling increasing a little bit. Oil's popping up a little as well. Will these moving averages hold? Looks like interest in gold is gone. Gold's not pumping anymore. I mean, gold's up there. I wouldn't be surprised if gold consolidates for a while. You know, before it makes the next push. It could consolidate for months. I wouldn't be surprised. Uh-oh. Oil just pumped up. Oil just popped. That got bought up pretty quick, though. Come on, buyers. Hold it. Hold it. JR, hey, Pasha, first TPT trade was positive. Nice. Good job. Hold it, buyers. Oof.
According to Wall Street Journal, US is planning for potential strikes on Iran energy targets.
Oh, no. Potential strikes on Iran energy targets. Oh, no. Oh, no. The news candle. Hold. Hold the higher low. Hold it. Oh, oil's pushing more. So ES is holding the 21 EMA on the 5-minute chart. It needs to keep holding or else the NASDAQ's going to dump here. Oh, they're going for it. They're going for it.
Stop filled.
Yeah. That's a little news candle right there. That wick cooked you. Yeah.
So from the Wall Street Journal, then, it says the US military is making preparations for potential strikes on energy targets in Iran, according to multiple US officials, as Trump ratchets up his demand for Tehran to open up the Strait of Hormuz. Military planners are pulling out existing list of potential targets to provide the president options if he decides to attack energy infrastructure. Trump has ramped up his threats to do just that in recent days, telling the Wall Street Journal on Sunday that he would destroy all of Iran's power plants if the regime doesn't agree to reopen the Strait of Hormuz by Tuesday evening.
Right here, the risk to reward is pretty good.
The article for the Wall Street Journal piece is out on the feed.
Filled.
Came close here. Basically, this candle, I need this candle to hold right here. This is where big buyers came in. That candle needs to hold right here.
Also, about 3 minutes ago, we're expected to hear from Trump with the US military. Again, the video is on the feed for you to watch.
Oh, they're trying. They're making their attempt. The sellers. They're making their attempt. Missed us by 1 wick. If it comes back down there, we're out. Needs to hold. That oil push-up kind of got us. Posh master. Yeah, Trump's about to speak too, so not sure what happens with that. Oil's continuing to push though. Not good. Need to see some rejection on oil. Thirty seconds. Okay, ES buyers coming in. What's the recommended eval that can be passed in a day? Apex can be passed in a day. My funded futures can be passed in a day with a pro account. And that's about it. Okay, new 5-minute candle. Come on. Do not sweep that low. Hold. Oh, it's going for it, isn't it? Yeah.
Stop filled.
There it goes. All right. All right, well, we're locking out for the day. Locking out for the day.
So
See,
yeah, as I said,
update the
press conference should be
spreadsheet.
starting shortly. Remember, the video is on the feed.
I took the risk there because it was looking different. Unfortunately, news candle kind of got us. That sucks. It might still make a higher low, but swept through some levels because of that news. Okay, I'm gonna update my stuff. Let's see here. Today's the 6th. That's heavy sellers now. Heavy sellers. Sweeping that low, it's going for the full range. ES just swept the low. Big. Okay. There we go. Okay, locked in on the spreadsheet. We'll never understand my entries. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe the entry was terrible, maybe not. Maybe this was just news, but I think this was I think it was a fine entry. Because we had consolidation, lower
So we're seeing
low,
some movement
higher
here, some
low.
weakness in the S&P 500 and
ES
strength in
was
WTI
breaking
crude.
out, moving
Not seeing a
averages
headline
turning
or even some
bullish.
news to link, but we'll
We
keep
also
looking.
got bullish
Also seeing
crossover
some
here
weakness
after
in Bitcoin.
consolidation under moving averages. I think the entry was fine. This happened because of news. I honestly think it was a fine trade. Obviously, you could be like, I don't know. There's not really much reason to short here though, because like there'd be reason I think to short maybe up here, but not like here. Like, why would you be shorting here? Maybe right here, but then it popped out. I don't know. And the ES broke those levels too. No, sir, you got in at near top of range after being short. Near top of range, but it broke out of the range. That's the thing. And the ES broke out by a lot. I mean, you might
Hello,
be
my
right.
friend.
Hey, what's up? I locked,
Yeah, we did get.
locked myself out. We played all the way to
Okay.
the bottom. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was guessing that. I was thinking that maybe a little bit of a sell-off before 2 o'clock would happen, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, ES, by
I
the
don't
way,
know.
this was a news candle here.
Oh, new scandal. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because ES was breaking out, and then we got a bullish crossover on the NASDAQ.
Oil prices rise. US
But
crude
then
climbs above $112 a
we
barrel.
had a little bit of selling here. It was holding, but this was probably insider selling, people that got early information. But basically, US said that they're going to make strategic strikes on what was it? US is planning for potential strikes on Iran energy targets. So when that was posted, Wall Street Journal, big oil push. So oil pushed up a couple dollars. That was old news. Well, if it was old news, then why did the market react like this?
Yeah, man. I was talking like, I was thinking like, bro, it's going to be like August this year, September this year, and we'll still be talking about this war.
Probably, yeah.
And I don't think it's going to end anytime soon, man.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. But yeah, Michael, he said it Friday. So I know that he said a lot of things like again and again. The thing is, when news resurfaces or things are repeated by reputable sources, it affects the market. Like literally look at what happened with oil right after that was posted. Oil went up almost $2 and the NASDAQ fell almost $100.
Yeah.
So, like, it may have been old news, whatever, but Wall Street Journal just posted the article 10 minutes ago, and the market reacted. Yeah, exactly, J-Rod. But he said it in a taco way. Now it seems more possible, I guess.
Yeah, guys,
What's
like
up,
there's
J-Rod?
a
So again, oil
difference.
up after
Yeah, there's a
report. US
difference.
waste strike on Iran energy targets.
Like if Trump said something on Friday, then repeat it on Sunday, and on Monday there's an article that the source is an inside person, different from Trump saying the same thing. It's it's about the same news but a different news, you know.
Yeah. Timothy, the issue isn't news, it's holding no matter what PA is doing. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think the PA was bullish. But that's my opinion. Obviously, you could have a different opinion, but up into here, after this 5-minute candle right here, I thought the PA was bullish here. Not only because of the NASDAQ, but because of what the ES was doing. The ES was looking more bullish. So that's why. Like, watch right now. Like, hindsight 2020, right? When price is down here, you gotta say, oh, you have to long right here. This is easy long because it's been ranging.
So Trump is now.
Well, what if
posting a
you
trade.
long here
Reminder
and this
video is
breaks
on the feed
lows?
for those interested.
This breaks lows and starts dumping. What do you say then? Oh, you're not following price action because look, it was dumping before. So why would you long on a dump? You know what I mean? You can interpret the market structure a bunch of different ways. Bunch of different things you can interpret. FEMA says 6-7. Pasha, I'm curious about your psychology. You had a run of amazing days. Now it's been 3 red days. Does it
Trump says
affect
he
you
will
at all?
discuss Iran's search and
100%.
rescue
Yeah.
mission.
100% it does. Yeah. So I gotta somehow get over it and not let it affect me psychologically. Somehow just gotta get over it. But it definitely does affect me. Trump's live? Okay. Man, and oil broke out of the intraday high. Man, watch this thing run.
Trump says Iran might be taken out tomorrow night.
Iran might be taken out tomorrow night. Oh my. Do you have the live stream for Trump's speech? You used to share it. Do you want me to share the Trump speech? It's gonna be legitimately the same old like
forces to do
same
whatever was
exact thing that he
necessary.
says. But
I'm of the opinion that, like, brother, a lot of people don't like it, man. And you can put it for yourself, you know. But
yeah.
Pasha can do whatever he wants, to be honest.
Daniel said yes, please, for a laugh. Financial said yes, please, sir. Just put Trump on. All right, let's do it. It's gonna be the same old, like I said. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be funny stuff. Anyways, I'm about to put them on, and then I'll pause financial juice.
We just realized how good those
According to
those
Axios
weapons are,
Meta, to
those
open source
are
versions of
machines.
its
Are
next AI
nobody
models.
has the equipment
Voice news
that we have. And
disconnected.
nobody has the military that we have. Not even close. We're the most powerful military anywhere in the world by far. The flight crews and warfighters aboard those aircraft took extraordinary risks to rescue their fellow service members. This first wave of search and rescue forces successfully located the pilot of the F-15,
Oh,
and he was extracted from enemy
NASDAQ's
territory
about to
by
break
an
intraday lows.
HH-60 Jolly Green II helicopter. Fabulous machine as our warriors faced gunfire at very close range. It's amazing that when you look at the machinery, what happened, that nobody
Wow.
was even injured.
Big cells.
Meanwhile, the second crew member, a
There it
weapons
goes.
system officer, highly respected colonel, had landed a significant distance away from the pilot. When you're going at those speeds, even if you go out 2 or 3 seconds later, it's miles and miles away because you're going fast. He was injured quite badly and stranded in an area teeming with terrorists from the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps rough group, as well as besieged militia and local authorities. Many, on top of everything else, they told
Bro, I think
the
I'm gonna go short.
communities actually within side of Iran, the people of Iran, they were given a
I think I'm gonna
tremendous
play the
incentive
orb.
to find this pilot. Despite the peril, the officer followed his training and climbed into the treacherous mountain terrain and started climbing toward a higher altitude, something they were trained to do in order to evade capture. They want to always go as far away from the site of the shoot down. You want to go as far away because they all head right to that site. You want to be as far away as you can. And he was injured, and he was an amazing, amazing thing. He scaled cliff faces, bleeding rather profusely, treated his own wounds, and contacted American forces to transmit his location. They have a very sophisticated
ES is about to break its low.
beeper type apparatus
So NASDAQ already
that is
broke.
on them at all times.
ES is about to break
And
the
when
intraday
they go
low.
out on these missions, they make sure they have
It's almost
lots
there.
of battery space, and they're in good shape. And this one worked really well, amazingly, saved his life. We immediately mobilized a massive operation to
thinking, Leo?
retrieve him from the mountain holdout. And he kept going higher and higher. The mountain kept getting rougher and rougher, and really very, very hard to find. The second rescue mission involved 155 aircraft, including 4 bombers, 64 fighters, 48 refueling tankers, 13 rescue aircraft, and more. We were bringing them all over, and a lot of it was subterfuge. We wanted to have them think he was in a different location because they had a vast military force out there. Thousands of people were looking. So we wanted them to look in different areas, so we were scattered it all over like we were right on top of them. We had 7 different locations where they thought, and they were very confused. They said, well, wait a minute, they've got groups here, they've got groups there. It's an amazing thing. I was listening to these great people, these great generals. General Raisin Kane was amazing, and Pete Hegseth was amazing. But I listened to the whole thing. It was pretty amazing. So they had all these different sites where everybody thought he was located. We think we have him over there because they have 9 planes circling a little area that's 25 miles down the coast. So in a breathtaking show of skill and precision, lethality and force, America's military descended on the area, the real area, engaged the enemy, rescued the stranded officer, destroyed all threats, and exited Iranian territory while taking no casualties of any kind. The heroic F-15 weapons system officer had evaded capture on the ground in Iran for almost 48 hours. That's a long time when you're in tough shape and when you're bleeding. It's a long time. When we left, as you probably know, we had 2 large planes, pretty old planes that carried a lot. We needed a lot more equipment going in than coming out, obviously, because going in, we needed be able to scale mountains. And we had a lot of equipment. But the sand was sandy, wet sand. So we thought there may be a problem taking off because of the weight of the plane. And then we also had all the men jumping back onto the planes. And they got pretty well bogged down. And we had a contingency plan, which was unbelievable, where lighter, faster aircraft came in and they took them out. We blew up the old planes. We blew them up to smithereens because we had equipment on the planes that frankly we'd like to take, but I don't think it was worthwhile spending another
Sorry, brother.
4 hours there taking it
Well,
off.
what's up?
So we didn't want anybody to have, we have the best
I was finding
equipment
some
anywhere in the
exams.
world. We didn't want anybody examining
No, you're
our
good.
anti-aircraft and other equipment. So these were large planes that were old and pretty old, and we blew them up. And we had faster, lighter planes come in, and they were able to land on the sand. We needed the bigger planes because we had so much equipment that we needed. We took 3 helicopters.
How far do you
over,
think this goes?
which were very strongly used.
NASDAQ broke
Couldn't have
lows,
lived
ES
without
did
them.
not.
And they performed unbelievably
Yeah, man,
well.
I don't even know if it's going to
And
go
if you'd
down.
see it, you wouldn't
know?
believe it.
That's,
They came
that's
off
the
the
problem.
Yeah.
And these guys had
Buyers
them-
instantly.
the
just bought,
the rotors were off.
just
They
popped up
rebuilt
to
these helicopters in
VWAP
less
and
than
now
10
rejected
minutes.
VWAP.
And that was one of the more amazing things. These are helicopters, small, unbelievably powerful, but small, very small, so it can get into certain
So since
areas.
this broke below
And they
and
got 'em
closed the 5-minute candle,
off the
I'm
plane, and
I'm
they
shorting
rebuilt
to
all 3 of
TP1.
them in a matter of less than, I would say,
It's a
less
positive
than 10
EV
minutes. It's
trade.
pretty amazing what the genius of these people. Who would think that? You'd think it
70%
would take
chance
5 days to
approximately.
build them, and in some companies it would take 5 days, and they wouldn't do it well, but they served us well. As Commander-in-Chief, I never forget the extraordinary risk taken by the warriors that we send into battle and the genius. I mean, think of it, having a contingency of 3 planes waiting because we think the sand is so bad that we probably won't be able to take off. And the planes really got bogged. The sand this was not much of a runway. This was a farm, not a runway. It's a farm, but it did the trick. But to have a contingency as opposed to having to wait 2 days, can you imagine right in the middle? This was central. This was right, you would call it central casting if you were doing a movie for location. And probably the toughest area of Iran where we'd be sitting there. So these planes came in, those pilots came in so fast and so quick and got out of there. Everybody got aboard and just got 15-minute intervals. 1 load out, 1 load out. 1 load out. It happened, and we were watching, and we said, "That's amazing." It's in many ways, I was almost more impressed by the contingency that we had than the fact that if we would have had a runway or decent soil. But it was an amazing thing. But we thank God for every single one of them, and the talent, the genius is not even talent; it's genius. It's the whole ball game, every one of them. If you look at what we did with Maduro, we went into a military compound, a massive, with thousands and thousands of soldiers, and within a matter of minutes, and he lived behind iron doors. There were steel doors, broke them down so quickly, and within almost minutes, he was in the back of these planes. It was a similar group, incredible. We have incredibly talented people. And if the time comes, we move heaven and earth to bring them home safely. We're going to bring our people home safely. I want to thank every member of the U.S. Armed Forces involved in these historic operations. They really were historic. It's just not something that's done. And you'd understand it. Not that they don't want to do it, but when you're going into areas, when you look at these helicopters, when you look at the amount of bullets and everything else that they took, when you go into these areas, you don't come out like we came out. God was watching us. I tell you, well, it was the Easter, we were in the Easter territory, I guess, but God was watching us. Amazing. Because when you look at the machinery, they took damage. It tells you, first thing I said is, these are unbelievable machines, how they flew back and not even much of a problem. But these 2 extraordinary rescues, because it was 2, and as you probably know, we didn't talk about the first one for an hour, and then somebody leaked something, which we'll hopefully find that leaker. We're looking very hard to find that leaker. And talked about there's somebody missing. They basically said that we have one and there's somebody missing. Well, they didn't know there was somebody missing until this leaker gave the information. So whoever it was, we think we'll be able to find it out because we're going to go to the media company that released it, and we're going to say, national security, give it up or go to jail. And we know who, and you know who we're talking about. There's some things you can't do, because when they did that, all of a sudden, the entire country of Iran knew that there was a pilot that was somewhere on their land that was fighting for his life. And it also made it much more difficult for the pilots and for the people going in to search for him. All of a sudden, they know that there's somebody out there. They see all these planes coming in. It became a much more difficult operation because a leaker leaked that we have one, we've rescued one, but there's another one out there that we're trying to get. So actually, the country, Iran, put out a major notice, you all saw it, offering a very big award for anybody that captures the pilot. So in addition to a hostile, very talented, very good, very evil military, we had millions of people trying to get an award. So when you add that to it, but we have to find that leaker because that's a sick person. Probably didn't realize the extent of
So
how bad it was. I can't imagine
somebody
that
leaked
person did, but
information
it's national
about
security, and
somebody in
the
Iran.
person that did the story
That there was the
will
second
go to
one.
jail if he doesn't
Huh.
say, and that doesn't last
Interesting.
long. And I think everybody would understand it. They put this mission at great risk. They put that man at great risk, and they put the hundreds of people that went in looking for him, because everyone now knows that we're going in. Over the past 37 days, America's armed forces have carried out more than 10,000 combat flights over
Leaker
Iran,
was
unheard
ill.
of, striking more than 13,000 targets. The F-15 we lost last week was the first manned aircraft downed by the enemy in this entire operation, with thousands and thousands of flights. They got lucky. It was a lucky hit. You know, eventually you get lucky. But we got lucky too because we got both of them back. But it's a record that is unparalleled in the history of military air operations. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. It's such an honor to be involved with it. We were up late at night, and then we were waiting for those contingent planes to come in, and we say, come on, let's go, get in, because they're waiting out on this farm without a runway, with wet, crummy soil, sand, mostly sand, wet sand, and it eats planes alive, and we're waiting, and we're saying, I hope that one can
Sand
land
eats
and take
planes
off.
alive.
And they came in like magic. Boom,
What?
boom,
He's
boom, one
coloring
after
it, he's
another. It was
coloring
like
it.
Genius. I'm so impressed by that. Because we were a little concerned.
He's
We
giving
said,
a little
"Boy,
color.
Yeah.
if they don't get in and get up fast,
It's
we're
not
sitting in
dramatic
the-
enough
and
that a
that's
soldier is like
called
stranded
Iran
alone in
pride.
Iran,
That's, you
bro.
know, that's-
I know.
That's where the whole bet is. And here we are sitting there waiting for a plane. But they came in so fast and so hard, and these guys knew exactly what to do. Let's go, come on, get in, let's go. Pwah. They came one right after another, not at the same time. They don't want to come at the same time. They had to come right after each other. They didn't have any room. There was barely any room to land.
Bro, he's honestly
Tiny
so
little
funny.
patch of very wet earth and sand. So I'm so proud of
Boy.
the people that I have standing up here with me, and many others that worked. I mean, so many. Steve Witkoff's over here. He's doing fantastically. Jared Kushner. But the people that are here, the job they did is amazing. And I think I'm going to introduce the head of the CIA, and he is a man he's central casting, okay? If we cast a movie, he's going to play the head of the CIA. He's one of the few. John Ratcliffe, he did a phenomenal job that night. He did something that I don't know if you want to talk about it. If you want, you can. I'm not sure you're supposed to. I'm not going to talk about it. But the CIA was very responsible for finding this little speck. It's like they used an expression on one of the shows. A general was talking about, it's like finding a needle in a haystack, finding this pilot. And the CIA was unbelievable. And you may, if you can, you'll talk. It might be classified, in which case I'd have to put him in jail if he talks about it. And I don't want to put him in jail. He doesn't deserve
It's
that.
fine.
So, John, do you want to say a few words? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's a privilege to be here with you today to share what we can about this exceptional mission and to recognize the ingenuity and bravery of those who executed it, as well as the leadership and resolve of the President who ordered it. One thing that has been clear to me in this role is that the flawless military operations that the Department of War is known for are hostage
Ooh, this zooming
to
in got me
flawless
vertical, bro.
intelligence. We saw that in the skies over Iran in Operation
Everything's
Midnight
spinning.
Hammer last summer. We witnessed it in Venezuela during Operation Absolute Resolve. We've seen it against the cartels in the Western Hemisphere, and we're seeing it every day in Operation Epic Fury, including this mission to rescue an aviator buried deep behind enemy lines. Because it is the unique tradition of the U.S. Armed Forces that we leave no man or woman behind, this was a no-fail mission. That was the spirit in which the President put us to work, and we were determined not to let him down or our airmen down. As an agency, the CIA possesses unique capabilities that only the President can deploy. Some of these capabilities fall under covert action authorities. And because covert means exactly that, I'm not going to be able to tell you everything that you want to know. At the President's direction, we deployed both human assets and exquisite technologies that no other intelligence service in the world possesses to a daunting challenge, comparable to hunting for a single grain of sand in the middle of a desert. This was also a race against the clock, as it was critical that we locate the downed aviator as quickly as possible, while at the same time keeping our enemies misdirected. For that reason, in addition to the human and technical assets deployed by the President to find our airmen, CIA executed a deception campaign to confuse the Iranians who were desperately hunting for our airmen. On Saturday morning, we achieved our primary objective by finding and providing confirmation that one of America's best and bravest was alive and concealed in a mountain crevice, still invisible to the enemy, but not to the CIA. That confirmation was relayed by Secretary Hegseth to the President, and the operation quickly moved to the execution phase. Following the successful exfiltration on Saturday night, our intelligence reflects that the Iranians were embarrassed and ultimately humiliated by the success of this audacious rescue mission. When the President asked me to lead the CIA, he made it clear: get back to basics, no politics, no agendas, tackle the hardest problems, and execute the toughest missions. This President is about results, and now that's what his CIA is about too. The professionals at the agency and at the Department of War deserve immense credit for their flawless execution during this daring mission. Their skill, creativity, and courage are unmatched on the battlefield wherever they step. But none of that matters, and all of that is wasted without a President with the political courage to put them into action. Mr. President, I've had the privilege of seeing you act with political courage in the best interest of the United States up close on a daily basis, and I'm grateful that this successful mission has given the American people a window into that as well. The Secretary and Chairman will tell you that our service members' confidence is boosted by a Commander-in-Chief who has their back the same way they have yours. And I know that the confidence of CIA's officers is boosted by the knowledge that their work is informing a President who's not afraid to make the hardest decisions when the stakes are highest. And to the American people, your confidence should be boosted by knowing that the security of the nation is in the hands of a President who's willing to take on problems that have confounded both sides of the political aisle for nearly half a century. It is an honor to serve under a leader who just proved that you can believe him when he says, no matter what, we will leave no one behind.
CIA guy's kind
We
of
will come
tired,
for
bro.
you."
Bro, what is this glazing, dude?
Bro, yeah.
What is this glazing? Bro,
Not so much. Not so much.
Well, John,
Like,
thank you for the collaboration.
let's see him. Let's see some more glazing.
An ongoing partnership.
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Americans, and especially the brave warriors in our armed
Surge
forces.
lost 2 PAs on this.
Over this
pump.
Easter
Oh, no,
weekend,
brother.
the United States military has once again proved why we possess the greatest fighting force the world has ever known. In 2 extraordinary combat search and rescue operations deep inside enemy territory in Iran, our warriors executed missions of breathtaking skill, courage, and precision. When our warriors are unleashed, as this president has allowed them to be, they are unstoppable. When American airmen were down behind enemy lines, our forces and our president did not hesitate. Special operators supported by elite air crews and intelligence professionals moved swiftly and decisively into treacherous mountain terrain under the constant threat of Iranian forces closing in. Ultimately, it was an impotent Iranian threat. And today, as the CIA director mentioned, Iran's military, and we know this, is embarrassed and humiliated, and they should be. Now, these are not routine operations. They were high-risk, high-stakes missions conducted in the heart of enemy territory. This was not just barely into Iran, this was deep into Iran, involving coordinated strikes to suppress threats, deception tactics to protect our teams, and full synchronization across air, ground, and special operations. The Iranians are still asking themselves right now, how did the Americans do this? One downed airman evaded capture for more than a day, scaling rugged ridges while hunted by the enemy. When he was finally able to activate his emergency transponder, his first message was simple and it was powerful. He sent a message, God is good. In that moment of isolation and danger, his faith and fighting spirit shone through. You see, shot down on a Friday, Good Friday, hidden in a cave, a crevice, all of Saturday, and rescued on Sunday. Flown out of Iran as the sun was rising on Easter Sunday.
dude.
A pilot
Boom.
reborn,
Big old buyers
all
came in,
home and
baby.
accounted for, a nation
They said,
rejoicing.
Easter, baby, let's
God
go.
is good. Despite incoming fire and unforgiving conditions, our troops brought every American home. No American lives
Bro,
were lost.
like that comparison
Leave
right
no
there is
man
crazy.
behind,
Shot down on
and
Friday,
that is
hidden
not
on a
luck.
cave on Saturday,
It's
and
the result of
rescue on Sunday,
unmatched
bro.
training,
That-
Yeah,
superior
yeah.
that
technology,
comparison,
and
that's
unbreakable
crazy, actually.
warrior
Yeah, this thing is
ethos
shit pretty crazy.
and sheer American grit. Our special operators, pilots, and support crews performed with near perfection under fire. And they
To be fair,
were lethal.
If I was still in the
Just
military
ask any
and I
Iranian
was listening in
soldier
the
who
room, I would
dared
be like,
attempt
yeah,
to
buddy,
get
let's
anywhere near
go.
that pilot
100%,
before or
bro.
during that
I'd be
mission.
like,
Death
let's go,
100%.
boy.
above.
American military, number
Our troops
one,
turned a
baby.
potential tragedy into a resounding demonstration
We're
of
number
American
one.
resolve and capability. That's what excellence.
Yeah, I
in
said it like
uniform looks
like it's actually good
make no
news
mistake
that like
about it.
the 2 guys got
None of
rescued,
this
no matter
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
happening.
would have been
you know?
possible without the
He
courageous
must have
leadership and
testosterone, let's
ironclad
go.
determination of President Donald J. Trump. From the moment our airmen went down, President Trump made it clear we will leave no one behind. The first mission, the first of 2, was an audacious daylight thunder run right up the middle. It was authorized in less than 2 hours from that pilot.
See, this
going down
guy's
when
not
we knew
glazing the
where
president
he was.
as much. See,
And it was
that
authorized
that
in
I
the middle of
like.
the night.
You don't gotta
Anybody
glaze the
that's working this-
president
this
that
man
much.
knows
Like,
he's
come
up
on
in the
now.
middle of the night.
He glazes
wait till the
himself
end, brother.
enough.
Immediately, without hesitation.
Just wait to the
audaciously.
end, brother.
Oh yeah,
The
true.
second mission,
Never mind.
as
He's not
soon
done
as we
yet.
knew where that pilot was, and John was certainly helpful in that.
Just wait to the end, bro.
Also executed immediately. You know, I looked up at my screen when the final mission was complete inside our SCIF, our secure facility. And we have a running VTC, a running coordination cell. And the top of it read 45 minutes and 45 hours and 56 minutes. For 45 hours and 56 minutes, we held that call open for coordination. From the moment our pilots went down, our mission was unblinking. The call never dropped, the meeting never stopped, the planning never ceased. The president demanded rapid, decisive action. He backed
Movie
our
title,
military with the
The
full
Man
weight
in
of his resolve,
Iran,
refusing
starring
to
Matt
let enemy
Damon.
propaganda or tactical setbacks deter us. His leadership ensured that every lethal and non-lethal resource was brought to bear, that our forces
Can't wait
had
for
the
Saturday Night
authorities
Live.
and
Heck
the
yeah.
support they needed to succeed. When the president says he has the backs of our warfighters, he means it, and it means a great deal. and it's a
BLT,
big
I totally
difference on the
agree.
battlefield. President Trump
totally
understands
agree.
that peace through strength.
I just sometimes
Not a
find it
slogan.
funny whenever people
It
like
is a doctrine that
compliment
saves
each other
American
like super
lives.
hard.
His unwavering
For me,
commitment
it's
to
like so
rebuilding our
cheesy.
military and restoring the warrior spirit has paid
Like I could just
dividends
imagine
in
like me
missions
going like
just like this one.
talking up my boss,
Under his
like
command,
right in front
America
of him.
projects power with
You know, I'd be
confidence
like, man,
and brings our people home.
I don't see it as
with
bad if you're doing it
victory.
like
And
in
that
private
continues
to somebody,
today,
but
by
if
the
you're
way.
doing it
Per
like
the
in
president's
public, it's
direction,
just funny
today
to
will
me.
be the largest volume of strikes since day one of this operation. Tomorrow, even more than today. And then Iran has a choice. Choose wisely, because this president does not play around. You can ask Soleimani, you can ask Maduro, you can ask Khomeini. To those heroes who planned and executed these rescues, your nation stands in awe. I stand in awe. The chairman stands in awe. We all stand in awe of your professionalism and bravery. We serve for you.
They're doing it in
You
private
embody
too.
the very best of America. To the rescued airmen and their families, welcome home. Your courage and endurance, the quiet declaration of faith amid the storm, inspires us all. God is good every day. And to our adversaries watching from Tehran, let this be a clear message.
And you know,
The United
XF
States
leaves if it
military
fails,
will
his
go
ass is on the
anywhere,
line.
at any time,
Yeah,
to protect our own and complete the mission.
dude, watch
We
watch
execute
today
with
actually be the largest
precision.
strike on
we
Iran.
control the skies. You see, we flew
Yeah, yeah.
for 7 hours
Like Trump
in
is saying that
daylight
tomorrow is going to
over
be,
Iran to get the
and,
first
and,
pilot.
and he gave the
And
deadline.
we flew 7
and
Yeah.
hours
like
in the middle of the night to
Dude,
get the
that-
second.
it,
And Iran,
That'd be nutty, but
it
like,
did
dude, it could
nothing
happen.
about
he's
it.
going to drop
We fight
that
with
today
honor,
because he
and
did
under
the
President
same
Trump's
thing
leadership.
with
Bro, just imagine,
Maduro.
God bless our
just
troops.
imagine knowing
God
in
bless
like in
President
30
Trump.
minutes,
And God bless the United States of America.
nuke dropped on Iran. Just imagine.
Ooh, bro.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Like
Yeah,
imagine
Thank you,
during
Mr.
this
President.
speech,
Thank you,
there's
Mr.
actually a
Secretary. I know
couple
before I start,
B-52s
I
or
know
whatever
many of
flying
you
right now.
want specific details,
Brother,
in these
yeah.
briefings. We
Did you
will
see
share
that
what we
one-
can,
like when
but
the
I
war
will
first
retain
started
what I
and,
must
uh,
in the
Ha-
event that we have
Khamenei
to go
was
do
bombed?
this again sometime. And
While
I cannot
the planes were
stress
flying
the
to bomb
importance, as
him,
the president said,
uh,
around operational security. The
Mossad
Secretary and I
posted
will
on
do a
X
more
a
detailed
meme
briefing tomorrow morning,
of a guy
and we
looking
look
to the
forward to
sky
sharing the
and seeing a
details
bomb
that we
coming
can.
in.
Are you
On
serious?
On Thursday, 2 April,
No
at
joke,
10,
no joke at all.
PM
Bro, that's
Eastern
hilarious.
Time, 4:40 in the morning, local Iran time. The Joint Personnel Recovery Center, which handles the Central Command area of responsibility, declared an isolated personnel recovery event for a U.S. Air Force F-15E Strike Eagle. Call
Iran
sign
is
Dude
200 miles
44,
away from
which
you?
was down
Oh,
in
dang.
hostile Iranian territory.
Oh, bro.
The pilot and weapons
That's
system
not good.
officer had both safely ejected and
Yeah,
were
that's crazy.
isolated behind enemy lines. Following confirmation of active rescue beacons and on the direction of the Secretary.
Now I'm just
by
gonna say
order of the
I ain't in
President,
charge of
a
the
rescue
United States. I
operation
don't
was
get to say
launched
what they
with
do.
the
But
stated purpose of bringing
I'm
both
just
Americans
saying
home safely.
it would be crazy.
As the Secretary said, several hours later on the morning after positively locating the front seater, call sign Dude 44 Alpha, and aware
Call
of an
sign
aggressive
Dude 44
ongoing search
Alpha?
by the enemy,
His
a
his
US
call
Central
sign's Dude.
Command plan was approved
Very
by
nice.
the Secretary and the President. Shortly thereafter, a U.S. Air Force Combat Search and Rescue Task Force comprised of A-10 Warthogs in their Sandy role, and I'll describe what that is in a minute, HC-130 Combat
what's
King
down,
2s, HH-60
Sick, they
Jolly
had some
Green 2
Warthogs out there.
helicopters, and Air Force Special Warfare Airmen, a package comprised of combat rescue officers and
Okay, this
pararescue
glaze is getting
operators
to me. I'm using the restroom. Be
audaciously
right back.
penetrated enemy territory in broad daylight to find, fix, and recover Dude 44 Alpha from behind enemy lines. This was an incredibly dangerous mission, an incredibly dangerous undertaking, but a filled promise made to every American warfighter that you will not be left behind. We will always come find you, and we will always bring you home. Over the next hours, the Search and Rescue Task Force crossed the beach, entered into Iranian airspace, protected by a fighter strike package, and moved into the objective area, all under fire. En route, as some of you have seen on social media, the helicopters took gas off the C-130s and pressed onward and forward up into the objective area. While this was ongoing, and out in front of them, the Sandy flight of A-10s and other remotely piloted aircraft, drones, and other tactical aircraft were violently suppressing and engaging the enemy in a close-in gunfight to keep them away from the front seater and allow the pickup force to get into the objective area. During this engagement, one of the Sandy aircraft, the one primarily responsible for communicating with the downed pilot, was hit by enemy fire. This pilot continued to fight, continued the mission, and then upon exit, flew his aircraft into another country and determined that the airplane was not landable. This was one of our A-10 Sandy aircraft. The pilot then made the decision to eject over friendly territory and was quickly and safely recovered and is doing fine. After picking up Dude 44 Alpha, the HH-60 Jolly Green fight was engaged by every single person in Iran who had a small arms weapon. And one of the aircraft, the trailing aircraft, took several hits. The crew sustained minor injury, and they are going to be fine. A note for those of you that do not know what a Sandy does. Named after the flight call sign that did this very mission in Vietnam, flying A-1 Sky Raiders and A-7 Corsairs, a Sandy has one mission: get to the survivor, bring the rescue force forward, and put themselves between that survivor on the ground and the enemy. They are committed to this. This is what they live for, and this is what they've trained for over many, many years. The A-10 force and the rescue force did a fantastic job rescuing Dude 44 Alpha. He was recovered Friday afternoon. As I said, and the nation needs to know this, this was an incredibly brave and courageous mission, and a testament to the courage, skill, and tenacity of the joint force and our leaders. And especially a daylight option, having the guts to try, means so much to so many. Meanwhile, the backseater, as the President and the Secretary have said, had continued to work and survive. Through the hours of daylight, Dude 44 Bravo, the backseater, evaded. Using every means available, the efforts of the United States military, the Central Intelligence Agency, and others were attempting to find and locate with precision Dude 44 Bravo, the backseater. A note on the backseater and the front seater. The single most important contributor to a successful rescue operation is the spirit of attack inside the heart of that downed aviator. Their will to survive, their will to evade, their will to recover is everything. In this case, the backseater's absolute commitment to surviving made much of our efforts possible. On Saturday, 4 April, after establishing positive communications with the backseater, we learned, as the President said, that he was injured and actively evading enemy forces. And thanks to our interagency partners, we were able to get eyes on his location and positively ID him. Throughout this entire time, the enemy force continued to search for 44 Bravo, and the joint force continued to strike them over and over and over again. Fighting off marginal weather in Iran and the enemy's search for a second time on Saturday, at the recommendation of the CENTCOM commander and at the approval of the Secretary and the President, we launched a rescue task force to recover Dude 44 Bravo. Again, this came to the President and the Secretary for approval, this time with a much larger force package based on the time that the enemy had to prepare to find 4-4 Bravo. Again, this force was protected by A-10 Warthogs using the Sandy call sign. And this force had one single mission: do everything they can to bring an American home. This meant having a plan, being prepared to execute that plan, and more importantly, being prepared for multiple simultaneous contingencies. And because of this force's professionalism, grit, and determination, fight off two enemies at the same time: the enemy searching for 4-4 Bravo and contingencies, which anyone who has done these types of missions knows we run into every single time. The force fought off both of those enemies incredibly well. During the period of darkness on Saturday, and as the Secretary said, into Easter Sunday and into the daylight, the force fought its way in and rescued Dude 4-4 Bravo. They were protected overhead by an air armada, including tactical drones, strike aircraft, and others. The force fought through multiple simultaneous contingencies, something no other nation, no other military can do, and safely returned Dude 4-4 Bravo, the backseater, home, and all other Americans home as well. At midnight 12 local Eastern time, Easter Sunday, more than 50 hours after the start of this operation, the Joint Personnel Recovery Center declared Dude 4-4 Bravo, both the front and backseater, returned to friendly territory. The courage demonstrated by both the pilot and the weapons system officer while isolated and them invading the enemy cannot be overstated. Their grit and warfighting tenacity is a direct result of the absolute trust they have in our rescue forces, their training, and their will to survive and return. They always knew that we would be ordered to go get them, and they always knew that we would be coming to get them. These two operations reflect our nation's most sacred obligation to our military service members. We leave no one behind, bless you. It also perfectly captures the first truth of our special operations forces, that people are more important than hardware. That is the standard we live by, and the rescue forces that execute these missions operate under a clear motto: these things we do that others may live. Their actions were a direct embodiment of that commitment to others, and I could not be more proud of each and every one of them today. As the Secretary said to our enemies, this operation serves as a clear reminder of the capability and will of America's joint force. The United States of America will recover our warfighters anywhere in the world, under any conditions, when we want to. We will always bring overwhelming skill and firepower. To every member of the joint force, our interagency partners, the leadership at CENTCOM, and our leaders at the department and above, thank you. I'm proud of each and every one of you, and thankful to our deployed forces and their families. And lastly, and most importantly, to Dude 4-4, welcome home. Job well done. Thank you.
Heck yeah, dude.
Heck
Pretty
yeah, bro.
amazing.
America.
4-4
Pretty
Alpha.
amazing. And these two gentlemen have been, from day one, they've been perfecto. You know, I got to know General Kane in my first term because he was able to take out ISIS in 4 weeks instead of the 4-year projection that was given to me by other much lesser generals. I said, you know, if I ever do this again, that's going to be the head of my Joint Chiefs of Staff. And we worked it that way, didn't we? It's amazing. He took out ISIS. We defeated ISIS in 4 weeks. I was told it would take 4 years. I flew to Iraq to find out with the greatest equipment in the world, why would it take 4 years? And he told me, sir, it won't. It'll take 4 weeks and you'll have time left over. And that's exactly what happened. So he's great. And Pete, all I can say is that he was treated very unfairly. And now those same people that treated him unfairly, that fought against him, they called me up saying, what a great choice he was. They said, well, what happened during his nomination? What happened to you? I'm telling you, people that were not for him, senators, friends of mine, sir, I don't think you're doing the right thing. Now they're calling me up. What a choice. These two guys are fantastic. And John Ratcliffe was incredible. It was actually their genius that called us from, he was 40 miles away. And he said, you know, we're seeing something moving up in the mountain. This is at night. And they kept the camera on him for 45 minutes. He wasn't moving. And they said, you know, probably wrong, but we're seeing something moving. This is a vast mountain, vast, thick, with bushes, trees. He said, we see something moving 40 miles away. It was the head of a human being, I'm telling you, it's moving. And then all of a sudden, 45 minutes later, he moved a lot. Stood up, and they said, we have him. And that was really the beginning of something incredible. We had an idea where he was, but not specifically. That's a big mountain. So I want to thank the CIA, too. I don't think they get enough credit for the great job they've done. Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, for this great opportunity. Country, it has super army. You make a difference, Mr. President. Thank you for your greatest leadership.
Thank you.
I have two quick questions, Mr. President. What was your reaction when you learned that Kurdistan region had resumed exporting oil to the international market with your support as United States of America?
Well, I expected that. We've gotten along with the Kurds for a long time, so I expected that.
Another question, what would be your reaction if the Iranian people rise up against their regime during a ceasefire, Mr. President?
Well, they should do it, but again, the consequences are great. I mean, they were told, if you protest, you will be shot immediately. You saw what happened to the young wrestler. He was a great champion, by the way. He was a great wrestler, one of the top in the world. And he and his two friends were hung. And all they did was say a little bit about liberty. They wanted liberty, and they were violently executed. But the number is up to probably 45,000 people were killed. So, you know, when somebody stays in a house, when they know if they walk out of the house to protest, they'll be immediately shot and killed. And they issued that, you know, that was publicly issued. It's not a secret. That's why so many people say, oh, well, why are you doing this way? We can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. You know, we got regime change, we do. We're dealing with a much different regime than before. We're dealing with different people. They're smarter. I think they're sharper and far less radical. We have regime change, but we didn't do this for regime change. We did it for the fact, and my view was very simple. I saw somebody said, oh, he doesn't have a plan. I have the best plan of all, but I'm not going to tell you what my plan is. You know, they want me to say, here's my plan. We're going to attack at 9:47 in the morning, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to, and if you don't do that, they say, I have a plan. These people know what the plan is. Everybody here knows what the plan is, but it's very unfair to say, we don't, because I don't mind being
Bro, the
insulted.
plan
I've been
is
insulted for many years by the
B-2
by
bombers,
the fake news, but you can't.
5 minutes out.
It's so bad for people that are so pro. You just saw two great and John Ratcliffe,
B-2
three
bombers.
unbelievable people. They have a plan. Every single thing has been thought out by all of us. But I can't reveal the plan to the media. So, you know, but we're just thrilled by the success of this operation. Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You've said Iranians would be mad if you stopped these attacks, but why would they want you to blow up their infrastructure, to cut off their power? Wouldn't that be punishing Iranians for the actions of the regime?
They would be willing to, and it's suffering, they would be willing to suffer that in order to have freedom. The Iranians have, and we've had numerous intercepts. Please keep bombing. Bombs that are dropping near their homes. Please keep bombing. Do it. And these are people that are living where the bombs are exploding. And when we leave and we're not hitting those areas, they're saying, please come back, come back, come back. These are the people. I don't know
Bro,
what
he's
they
saying
do.
the people.
All I can tell you is they want freedom.
Wait,
They
he's
have
saying the
lived
people
in
that
a
are living there
world
and
that you
getting
know nothing
bombed are
about.
asking the
It's a
U.S. to keep
violent,
bombing?
horrible world where if you
What?
protest, you are shot. Remember
They're
the
calling
great
him
woman
and saying,
protests
please
where they had
keep bombing?
400,000, 500,000 women, and they were all enthused. And
That's
they
crazy.
were gonna protest, and everybody said, "Oh, the regime's going to come to an end." And then, all of a sudden, boom, boom, 5, 6 different areas. A woman would go down right between the eyes. They had snipers. They had 5 snipers. That's all it took. And those 400,000 or 500,000 women said, "Oh my God, what's that? Oh, look over there. What's that?" A woman shot right between the eyes. And after 5 or 6 of them go down, then you start hearing the purr through the vast number of people. And then they said, "Oh my God, who would do that?" And they're incredible people, but they've lived so horribly. They've lived so horribly. You know, Iran was a great country if you go back 25 years ago or so. The Persian people, they're incredible, smart, brilliant, actually. And I know so many. I know coming from New York, originally, I know so many people from Iran. They're incredible people, incredible energy, and very, very brilliant people. But when you're standing in a group and protesting, and you have a woman, in the case of a woman, remember the Great Woman March. Everybody was saying, "Oh, this is the end of the country." And then snipers selectively picked. Every single one was shot right between the eyes from a long distance. They were on top of buildings. Nobody even knew where they were. Where they coming from? This wasn't like a machine gun, which is also very bad. They've done that too. They did that recently. This was snipers sitting on the top of buildings, aiming and hitting women. And when they see people go down, and all of a sudden there's a riot in the reverse direction, and they never came out again. And a lot of the news doesn't talk about that. They talk about, oh, women's rights. You want to see women's rights? You're not going to see it there. It's amazing when I see some of the stupid people like, AOC +3, all that group. They talk about, oh, freedom for Iran. They don't tell you the real facts. Women, men, gays. How about gays for Iran? They kill the gays. They throw them off buildings. So I wonder what's going on. I can only say this. They want us to keep bombing, even if it jeopardizes, because their life is in much greater danger. They want freedom for Iran, but it's very hard for them to protest. I actually tell them, I said, "Don't go out." I fully understand. Nobody in this room would go out. I don't think there's any, because frankly, it's not a question of bravery. We're all brave, right? You're brave, I'm brave, we're all brave. But we're also intelligent. If you have people shooting at you, expert shots with the best rifles you can get, and hitting you right between the eyes every single time, and you're looking here and you're seeing and you're looking here, you're out of there. I don't care who it is. Please.
Mark Meredith, Fox News.
I know that.
Oh, thank you.
How would I not know that? Go ahead.
America's watching. No.
Good job.
Can we go back to the weekend? First off, was everyone on board with the operation, or were there people that were trying to talk you out of going through with the operation this weekend?
Not everybody was on board.
Somebody else within
No,
you?
there was military people, very professional, that preferred not doing it. These two were totally on board, which was very important. They weren't, it would have had a little difficulty. But no, there were military people that said, you just don't do this. You don't go into the heart of a very powerful military. This is, hey, you have countries and countries. You have some countries where military is not their strong suit. This whole thing is militarized like nobody's ever seen before. Half the people are wearing uniforms. And we had people within the military. Usually it's not done. That's one of the reasons. I was surprised. Somebody said it's the only time it's ever been done. I said, that's not possible. But it is possible, because you're going into hundreds of thousands of soldiers along the path. I mean, look at some of the helicopters, how they got hit. So yeah, there were people within the military that said it's a wise. And don't forget, how many men did you send altogether, approximately, for the operation?
I'd love to keep that a secret.
Okay, well, we are. But I will tell you, the number, I'll keep it a secret, but it was hundreds. And hundreds of these people, that's pretty good. Is he central casting?
I'll keep it a
But
secret, but it was
Of
hundreds.
people went into this journey, hundreds of people could have been killed. Forget about the equipment.
Here,
a lot
dude,
of
this is
equipment, nobody cares.
hilarious.
Hundreds of people could have been
Like,
killed.
all this stuff
So
is
we had
hilarious,
people
bro.
that were within the military that said this is not a wise, and I understood that, but I decided to do it.
Was there a point that they were that you were thinking there's too much on the line, and somebody was saying maybe we abort this now and wait? I mean, given the resource like the general said, it seemed like there was so much on the line here. You must have been thinking this could have completely changed.
So
the
the first one, which was in many ways as dangerous as the second, I guess it gets, because we're flying over daylight. You know, we're the best at the world at night. We have goggles that nobody. We have goggles. I've tried them. They're unbelievable. I see better with the goggles at night than I see without them during daylight. I mean, daylight today, we have a beautiful day. You see just as well with goggles. In many ways, it's enhanced. So we have the best in the world. So it's much safer for us to do it at night, whereas other people, no other country has that capability. They don't have that particular piece of equipment like we do. But when I was told flying and in daylight, I think we flew 7 hours over Iran, and that's a long time, over unbelievably hostile territory where they have nothing but weapons. We took out their anti-aircraft, which is great. We took out their radar, which is great. We took out a lot, but they still have, you know, what hit this one was a handheld shoulder missile, heat-seeking missile. So it's not like, you know, they're totally whatever. And they had probably a little luck, because you got to get lucky. But they shot it, and it got sucked in right by the engine. But these guys were out of there. They were great. Their timing was great. But no, I was told that this is a very dangerous mission. I understand. They didn't say it's a foolish mission. They said, you know, we're going to be sacrificing hundreds of people do this. This is, I mean, you have tankers that are flying over this area so that the flight was so long they had to refuel. It's a very dangerous mission. I just felt it was worth it. If you would have told me that we would have been successful, gotten both, and nobody was even essentially injured, I would have said that would be impossible. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I'll come back to you.
Okay, thank you.
Given that you are now dealing, you say, with a more reasonable, less extreme leadership in Iran, what does that mean for the protesters, for the human rights movement in that country after this conflict?
Well, I
What's
think
your
positive.
expectation?
Yeah, if they assume control, if we do something and they assume control, I think it's very positive, a big step. I don't think you'd see the radicalization that you have seen in the last. Look what happened. I mean, women are being executed because they're not properly clothed, they say. They're not properly clothed, and they execute the women. They shoot them right on the street. No, you have a much different group of people. Now, I'm not saying we are dealing with them. Essentially, they have till 8 o'clock tomorrow night, Eastern time. But we are dealing with them. I think it's going well. Mr. Witkoff is here, and JD's involved in the dealing. Mr. Witkoff is sitting right here, and I think it's going fine, but we'll have to see. You have to understand, we've been dealing with these people for 47 years. I'm standing here with a much more powerful Iran as of a month ago, not anymore. Right now, they are decapitated. But I'm standing here a month ago with a much more powerful Iran than it was at any point during 47 years. This should have been handled by 7 presidents, a lot of presidents. And those presidents are saying now, every one of them to their friends, we should have done this a long time ago. So it's not something I like doing. It's very dangerous, and we're getting them at the height of their strength. If I didn't terminate the Barack Hussein Obama Iran nuclear deal, they would have had don't forget, that was a path to a nuclear weapon. Remember this. He chose Iran over Israel, pure and simple. How Israel can vote for a Democrat is, if you're Jewish in New York City or any place else in this country, and how you can vote for a Democrat is unbelievable, because he chose Iran, a very hostile Iran. Remember when he filled up a 757 with cash, billions of dollars of cash, and he sent it over to them. Then they gave them tens of billions of dollars. He chose Iran over Israel, and really the Arab world, if you look, because, you know, the other, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, I mean, you take a look. I mean, I can add Kuwait and I can add Bahrain, and you can add others. He chose such an unlikely candidate. Nobody could believe it. Frankly, if you're going to choose between Iraq and Iran, he should have befriended Iraq. He went in the exact
I'm gonna head off now.
opposite direction
All right, brother.
of
Take
all
care.
thinking.
Take care.
And he made a terrible mistake.
Guys in the chat,
but that
thank you
was
for the day.
a road
Take care.
to
See
a
you guys tomorrow.
nuclear weapon. And when I terminated that, everyone said, "Oh, he terminated it. It was one of the best things we ever did because he had a road to a nuclear weapon." And it was a very short-term deal. You know, countries don't do 10-year deals. Countries do hundreds of years. You don't do a 10-year deal. For a country, this isn't, you're a landlord and you're renting a store on a certain street and you give somebody a 5-year or 10-year lease. This is a country. It was a short-term deal. It was ready to expire. I terminated it before it expired. Took a lot of heat, and it was one of the best things I ever did because he would have had a nuclear weapon. Then he would have had another nuclear weapon, had those beautiful B-2 bombers not gone in 8 months ago and obliterated that site. And by the way, the word is obliteration. CNN said, well, maybe it wasn't complete. It was so complete that they still haven't been able to get it. It was obliteration. But if we didn't hit them, that was a courageous decision too, because we had all those planes flying in at night with very little cover, unbelievable stealth planes, and they were able to do their job. If we didn't do that, Iran would have had a nuclear weapon at a high level, either one of those two instances. And if they did, in my opinion, I told this to Bibi Netanyahu yesterday, Israel would have been extinguished. Large portions of the Middle East would have been extinguished, whether it's Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, or others. And you saw that with thousands of missiles raining down upon them. They didn't think they were going to be hit. They thought they'd be watching us fight. And all of a sudden, UAE got hit by 1,500 missiles. He would have taken them out also. And they were powerful. If I didn't come along and terminate the Obama deal, which was terrible, the Iran nuclear deal was a road to a nuclear weapon, a big one, unlimited, legally. I terminated it without even much thought. It was so easy. I terminated that, and then the B-2 bombers. And I did one other thing. I had killed Qasem Soleimani, who was an evil genius. And the reason I did it, I heard he was going to knock out 5 of our military bases. And had he lived, I believe we would be fighting perhaps a different Iran right now, because he's never been replaced, you know. And I did one other, but this one was not picked up. Osama bin Laden. If you read my book, I said you got to take him out 1 year before the World Trade Center came down. So I wish you'd read the book. But you, as a president, to be a good president, I believe you have to have good instincts. And a lot of this is instinct. Yeah, please.
Thank you so much for taking my question, Mr. President. Mr. President, last week you suggested that Europe should take the lead on reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Has circumstances changed now that you're issuing a direct 48-hour ultimatum? And secondly, would a new ceasefire include Israel, or would it just be between Iran and
I can't
the
talk
US?
about ceasefire, but I can tell you that we have a active, willing participant on the other side. They would like to be able to make a deal. I can't say any more than that. But
You've listed the goals. Excuse me.
Please, go ahead.
You've listed the goals.
He said, can't talk about ceasefire, but we have an active person on the other side willing to make a deal.
Mr. President, you said
Is that
before
after the flying
you don't
Dorito?
want the Kurdish forces to enter Iran and deharm it. Do you still want them to stay away, or what role do you expect them to play now?
I'd rather have them stay away. I'd rather have them stay away because I think they bring with them some problems and some difficulties. And I don't think they bring death, I mean, you know, to themselves. But I'd rather have them stay away. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the question. Deliberate attacks on civilian infrastructure violate the Geneva Conventions and international law.
Who are you with?
I'm with the New York Times. Zolan from the New York Times. Are you
The failing.
Are you concerned?
Circulation way down at the New York Times.
Are
What's
you
going on
concerned
with it?
that your threat to bomb power plants and bridges amount to
No,
war
not at
crimes?
all. No, I'm not. I hope I don't have to do it. But again, I just said 47 years they've been negotiating with these people. They're great negotiators, and because they're not going to have a nuclear weapon. And if somebody that takes
Dang,
my
dude.
place someday,
He just asked about
is
Geneva
weak and
Convention. Trump got
ineffective,
kind of
possibly
mad.
that will happen because we had numerous presidents that were weak, ineffective, and afraid of Iran. We're never going to let Iran have a nuclear weapon. And if you think it's okay for people that are sick of mind, that are tough, smart, and sick, really sick, from a policy standpoint, from a any which way you want to say, mentally, these are disturbed people. If you think I'm going to allow them, and powerful and rich, to have a nuclear weapon, you can tell your friends at the New York Times, not going to happen.
It means violating
Quiet.
international law.
You no longer have credibility at the New York Times. Because the New York Times said, "Oh, Trump won't win the
Dang,
election,"
dude.
and I won in a
He's
landslide.
avoiding
I
the
won every
question.
swing state. New York Times said, "Oh, Trump
He said,
won't
but
win the election." New York Times
are you
has
worried
no
about this
credibility.
violating
The credibility they
international
have is
law?
it
And
used
he's
to
just
be
like, fake news.
All the news that's fit to print.
You guys suck.
Lady, it was great, but they're running on past fumes, and you can't keep doing that. You have to be able to give the correct news, and people like you, who I know, are fake. You're fake. Go ahead, please.
Bro actually asked a legitimate question, though. Dang.
The war is coming to an end. The war going to be bombing
Geneva
Iran in the
Convention.
Stone Ages, and we've heard a range of those kind of messages. So So which is it? Are you winding this down?
Can't tell you.
Or are you escalating
I can't tell
it?
you. I don't know. I can't tell you. Depends what they do. This is a critical period. They have a period of, till tomorrow at 8 o'clock. I gave them an extension. They asked for an extension of 7 days, right? I said, Steve, give them 10 days. 10 days is up actually today, so I gave them 11, I guess indirectly. I thought it was inappropriate the day after Easter. I want to be a nice person. They have till tomorrow. Now we'll see what happens. I can tell you they're negotiating, we think, in good faith. We're going to find out. We're getting the help of some incredible countries that want this to be ended because it affects them also. A lot of people are affected by this, but we're giving them till tomorrow, 8 o'clock Eastern time, and after that, they're going to have no bridges. They're going to have no power plants. Stone Ages, yeah. Stone Ages.
Bro, that's crazy.
CNN fake news.
Are you willing to make a deal that does not include reopening the Strait of Hormuz, or is that now a top priority?
I would say it's a very big priority because, see, that's one thing that's a little different than other things. We can bomb the hell out of them. We can knock them out for a loop. But to close the strait, all you need is one terrorist that somehow has a truck loaded with, because you can carry them in trucks, large trucks, a water mine, drop them in the water, and now you tell people that own ships that cost $1 billion to don't worry about the mine. You can do that even just by saying we put mines in the water. So it's not like the rest. We can knock out their military. We already have. We've knocked out their Navy. We've knocked out their Air Force completely. We've knocked out 158 ships in 3 days. We've knocked out even their mine droppers. They don't have any mine droppers anymore, but they put them on other boats, and they could drop them. I'm not even sure they have any mines there, by the way. I'm not sure. I'm personally, they say there might be 8. I don't know. I think there might be none because they're very good bullshit artists. That's why for 47 years they've been bullshitting other presidents, and they haven't done the job. And people are living in hell. You live in that country, they're living in hell. No, I think that 47 years of this stuff is long enough. They're at the weakest point they've ever been. They have no Navy, they have no Air Force, they have no anti-aircraft weaponry, they have no radar, they have no
Watch your language,
communication.
Mr.
In fact,
Trump.
the biggest problem we have in our negotiation is that they can't communicate. I said to Steve, what are they saying? Sir, they can't communicate. They have no method of communication. So we're communicating like they used to communicate 2,000 years ago with children, bringing a note back and forth. They have no communication. But all
That's
I
it.
want to
Trump's
see
banned
is
from
I
the
want to have a
chat.
safe world. And you're not going to have a safe world. Israel will be gone. The Middle East will be gone. And then they're coming for Europe. And I have to tell you, I'm very disappointed in NATO. Very. I think that NATO, I think it's a mark on NATO that will never disappear. Never disappear in my mind. You know, they're coming to see me on Wednesday. They're going to say, oh, we'll do this, we'll do that. Now they all of a sudden want to send things, you know. But they said it loud and clear at the beginning when I spoke to UK of all. I would have said they would have been the first because they're the oldest. And I say, yeah, I'd love to have a little help. He said, no, sir, we'd rather wait till you win. I said, I don't need help after we win. They have 2 old broken aircraft carriers, barely work. I said, I guess we can use them. Who the hell knows? I called the general. He didn't even want them. He said, we don't really need them. We got the SS Abraham Lincoln, sir. We don't need them. You know, we have, in terms of technology, we had one day 101 missiles going at 2,700 miles an hour, aimed at the Abraham Lincoln. 101 missiles. Out of 101 missiles, 101 missiles were shot down. Unbelievable technology. 10 years ago, 5 years ago, I don't know if that would have been possible. But 10 years ago, that wouldn't have been possible. 101 missiles heading to a ship that's not that far off the coast. And out of the 101 missiles, we shot down all 101. We have weaponry. The Patriots are unbelievable. We have weaponry that's unbelievable, yeah.
Just to clarify.
Go ahead, please. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. You said earlier today during the egg roll that you would like to take Iran's oil, but Americans want U.S. forces home.
Correct.
What's that trade-off?
If I had my
Does it
choice,
take too much time?
yeah, because I'm a businessman first. With Venezuela, as you know, the war was over in about 45 minutes. And we have great people running Venezuela, very good people. I mean, the relationship is good. And we are a partner with Venezuela. And we've taken hundreds of millions of barrels, hundreds of millions. Over 100 million barrels already is in Houston, refined and out. And paid for that war many, many times over, many times over. You know, the old days, to the victim. Okay, you know that. To the winner belong the spoils, go the spoils. And I've said, why don't we use it? To the victor, go the spoils. And we don't have that. We haven't had that in this country probably in 100 years, because even the Second World War, you look at the Second World War, we didn't have it with the Second World. We helped rebuild all those countries. We rebuilt Germany. How about Germany telling us that, well, it's not their war. We had nothing to do with it. They wanted me to go and tell them everything I was doing. We didn't know anything about it. Well, if I would have told them, they would have leaked it, and we wouldn't have been nearly as successful, possibly, right? But to the victor belong the spoils. So we haven't heard that in, I think, maybe hundreds of years. Now with Venezuela, and we, just so you understand, the people of Venezuela, they say if I ran for president of Venezuela, I'm polling higher than anybody has ever polled in Venezuela. So after I'm finished with this, I can go to Venezuela. I will quickly learn Spanish. It won't take too long. I'm good at language. And I will go to Venezuela. I'm going to run for president. But we're very happy with the president-elect that we have right now, the people that are running it. If you remember Bush with Iraq, they fired the generals, they fired the police, they fired the people that worked in their equivalent of the White House. They fired everybody. And you know what they had? They had a mess. And you know what happened? ISIS formed. Those generals and those soldiers got together, the police got together, they all got together, they formed ISIS. Not going to happen with us. So Venezuela has been an incredible situation. We went in, we were very successful, military power like nobody's ever seen. The general, Venezuelan general said, I was on that site. I said, I've never seen ferocity like that. I've been doing this for 40 years. He said, I've never seen it. They hit us from 17 different, They were all set. They saw that big, beautiful aircraft carrier, the Ford in that case, and planes were pouring off it at 1 o'clock in the morning. So typically when you see that late at night, you know you could be in trouble, right? And we were all ready. They had their equipment, it was Russian, and they had Chinese equipment. It was all set. They were going to give us a fight. He said, and then they came, and they came at speeds like we've never seen. And they came at 17 different angles. The general and his people, that was a lot of angles. They hit him from every angle. He said, we knew it was over in 3 minutes. We were waiting for them. Their equipment didn't work, and there's a reason it didn't work. Someday we'll explain that to people. They pressed the button, nothing happened. They pressed it again and again, nothing happened.
I honestly don't even know what's
and he
happening
said,
right
we
now.
knew this whole thing was over in 3 minutes. We've never seen
I don't know what he's
used the word
talking about.
ferocity.
I'm so confused
the
now.
ferocity of these planes from 17 different angles, and it was over. They went inside, and remember, that was on a military base with thousands of soldiers. And those soldiers looked and they said, get the hell out of here. Thousands. We didn't have thousands. We had like 200 people. So we have a great military. And I'll tell you what, somehow this rescue captured the world's attention, more so than normally. You're talking about 2 people.
Oh, God, okay.
But this rescue captured the world's attention. But we did it in Venezuela. That was amazing. And now we have a very bad man in prison and going to trial. I mean, he released, aside from the drugs, which he was terrible, Maduro released hundreds of thousands of people from jails into our country. Drug dealers, murderers, the worst people in the world were released into our country because we had a stupid president who probably didn't know, and we had a border czar who never went to the border and never once called our great border patrol agents, right? Not once, Kamala. She never called the border patrol. She never said, how we doing? I used to call the border patrol guys every day. You can ask them, Paul, ask any one of them. Brandon, ask them all the time, how are we doing? How are we doing? And we now, I'm proud to say, have a totally sealed border. 9 months, nobody is coming through our border. And nobody even tries because they know they're not going to get through. So we don't have caravans anymore. Right. So maybe 1 or 2 more and we'll be done.
Mr. President, are you allowed to, or are you willing to end this conflict with Iran charging tolls for passage through the strait?
Us charging tolls?
Iran.
What about us charging tolls?
Is that something you're considering?
I'd rather do that than let them have them, right? Why shouldn't we? We're the winner. We won, okay? They are militarily defeated. The only thing they have is the psychology of, oh, we're going to drop a couple of mines in the water, all right? No, we have a concept where we'll charge tolls, okay? I thought you meant us. Your question would have been more accurate if you said us. Go ahead.
So just to clarify, in order for Iran to successfully meet your deadline tomorrow, do they have to make a deal, open the strait, or both?
Bullish,
we
baby.
have to have a deal that's acceptable to me. And part of that deal is going to be, we want free traffic of oil and everything else.
Mr. President, thank you very much. You've said glory be to God in this conflict. Do you believe that God supports the United States' actions in this
I do,
war?
because
And have you
God
sought
is
his
good.
direction?
Because God is good, and God wants to see people taken care of. God doesn't like what's happening. I don't like what's happening. Everyone says I enjoy it. I don't enjoy this. I don't enjoy it. These 2 guys don't enjoy it. You know, people say, "Oh boy, they're so tough." I don't like seeing people killed. I've ended 8 wars. Nobody's ever done it. The person who won the Nobel Prize came to me and said, "You deserve the Nobel Prize." She announced that when they announced, they said, "Goes to Maria. She's a great person, really a good person." She said, "No, no, no. This is ridiculous. They gave me the Nobel Prize. President Trump ended 8 wars. I could go over every one of them, including India and Pakistan, where the Prime Minister of Pakistan said, President Trump saved from 30 to 50 million lives. That makes me much happier than what we're doing right now. That makes me much happier. We have 1 more to end, by the way. Okay.
President, you called yesterday in your Truth Social, you called the Iranians crazy bastards.
True.
what is your response to critics who say that
I don't care about critics.
What is your response to critics who say that it is your mental health that should perhaps be examined as this war continues?
I haven't heard that. But if that's the case, you're going to have more people like me, because our country was being ripped off on trade, on everything, for many years until I came along. So if that's the case, you're going to have more people. Dasha, go ahead. Dasha, go.
You said that very little is off limits in Iran as far as targeting,
Yeah.
including power plants, bridges, you've mentioned those.
Very little is off limits.
Are there certain kinds of civilian targets, though? I'm thinking schools
I don't want
or
to tell you that.
hospitals that you
I don't want
would
to
say
tell
is
you that.
off-
We have a plan, because of the power of our military, where every bridge in Iran will be decimated by 12 o'clock tomorrow night, where every power plant in Iran will be out of business, burning, exploding, and never to be used again. I mean, complete
Back to dumping,
demolition
guys.
by 12 o'clock.
Yikes.
And it'll happen over a period of 4 hours if we wanted to. We don't want that to happen. We may even get involved with helping them rebuild their nation. And you know what? If that's the case, the last thing we want to do is start with power plants, which are among the most expensive thing, and bridges. You saw the bridge. The bridge went. We were very close to a deal. And then I got a call from Mr. Witkoff, Mr. Kushner, and JD saying, I think they're breaking the deal. I said, tell them that's okay. Don't worry about it. But tell them to look out their window and watch. And within 45 minutes, I gave the order to knock out the biggest bridge. I gave the order, knock out the biggest bridge in, I believe, the Middle East, but the biggest bridge in Iran. And within 10 minutes after I gave that order, that bridge was over. So do I want to do that? No. Do I want to destroy their infrastructure? No. It will take them 100 years to rebuild. Right now, if we left today, it would take them 20 years to rebuild their country, and it would never be as good as it was. And the only way they're going to be able to rebuild their country is to utilize the genius of the United States of America.
You voiced your displeasure with NATO in the past. Is there a danger to the U.S. not being the de facto of the leader of the alliance, and then other powers within the alliance then getting the decision making when it comes to wars and nuclear weapons?
No, it's not a danger. Look, we went to NATO. I didn't ask very strongly. I just said, hey, if you want to help, great. No, we will not help. I said, that's all right. You don't want to help? Because I've always said NATO's a paper tiger. See, NATO's a paper tiger. Putin's not afraid of NATO. Putin's afraid of us, very afraid of us. And he's explained it to me a lot of times. I got to know him very well. I know him very well. NATO's a paper tiger. NATO is us. And when we needed them, we didn't need them, by the way. We didn't need them, obviously, because they haven't helped at all. Just the opposite. They've actually gone out of their way not to help. They didn't even want to give us landing strips. Think of it. And it's not just NATO. You know who else didn't help us? South Korea didn't help us. You know who else didn't help us? Australia didn't help us. You know who else didn't help us? Japan. We've got 50,000 soldiers in Japan to protect them from North Korea. We have 45,000 soldiers in South Korea to protect us from Kim Jong-un, who I get along with very well, as you know. Do you notice he said very nice things about me? He used to call Joe Biden a mentally retarded person, okay? So don't tell me about your stuff. Joe Biden, he said he's a mentally retarded person. He was so nasty to Joe Biden. It was terrible. But to me, he likes Trump. And do you notice how nice things are with North Korea? It's very nice. But we have 45,000 people, soldiers, in harm's way, right next to Kim Jong-un with a lot of nuclear weapons. 45, which should have never happened if a certain president, I'm not going to mention this president because I happen to like him, believe it or not, but if a certain president did his job, Kim Jong-un would not have nuclear weapons right now. But they were all afraid to do their job properly. But just to conclude and just to finish, Japan didn't help us, Australia didn't help us, South Korea didn't help us, and then you get to NATO, NATO didn't help us. There were some countries that did. Now, countries that have been good, now you could also say they're got to be a little bit more involved because they're in the territory, but Saudi Arabia has been excellent, Qatar has been excellent, UAE has been excellent. Bahrain, Kuwait. I mean, Kuwait did shoot down 3 of our planes. The only planes, really, that we lost with friendly fire, they call it. I call it unfriendly fire. They unfortunately didn't know how to use our great Patriots. The pilot said, "What kind of a missile's coming at us?" Patriot. Boom, they got out. Because they know a Patriot never misses. So they had beautiful Patriots. There were planes heading in their direction. Unfortunately, they decided to shoot those planes. They were our planes. So, NATO is a paper tiger. Now, he's coming to see me on Wednesday, as you know. He's a wonderful guy. Secretary General is great. And Mark Rutte, he's a great person, but he's got... And it all began with, if you want to know the truth, Greenland. We want Greenland. They don't want to give it to us, and I said, bye-bye. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Alrighty. Wow. Well, wasn't that just great? Great stuff. Also, oil's continuing its uptrend. It's been trending up for the past 12 hours. Very, very nice uptrend. So it just found some support right here. Let's see if it continues it. Came down to test this trend line. But yeah, that was kind of crazy. So tomorrow we will find out whether or not Trump is being 100%. Just kind of scary, to be honest. Kind of scary. Bad trade time with the orange talking. Honestly, the price action while he was speaking wasn't terrible. Tomorrow he'll give another week. I don't know, man. I don't think he's bluffing. That's the thing. The scary thing is I don't think he's bluffing, bro. Like, yeah. It doesn't seem like he's bluffing. I honestly was like halfway expecting while he's speaking for there to be a like news dropping that Iran got bombed. Which, speaking of, I'm turning financial juice back on now. If he will do it, the highest price will pay Israel. You're saying Israel will pay a high price? I thought Israel would benefit from it. To this date, he's bluffing. I don't know, man. He's already dropped bombs before. And did he actually have their biggest bridge bombed? Because I didn't even know about that. Because, like, if he already did that, like, I don't see why we would think he's bluffing. Okay. Yeah, because, I mean, if he already did that, I don't see why he would be bluffing about bombing the rest of their bridges. A bridge, but not the biggest? Okay. The U.S. will not win this war. Iran missiled UAE flyovers. Yes, the bridge was destroyed, obliterated very strongly. You got super motivated after Trump press conference? You ready to join the U.S. military? What is a win supposed to look like? I don't know. Seems like no matter what, there's always going to be a loser. And sometimes both sides lose. When it's like flat out war, there's not really any winner. Swing day, you going to? Nice, man. I would definitely recommend it. I was in the military for 8.5 years. I loved it. What's up, Lorenzo? Anyways, I'm locked out for the day, by the way, for trading. So I'm just watching. Just watching what it's doing. Right now, it just like, I don't know. I guess it's still just ranging back and forth, back and forth. Like, if it's just going to continue doing the exact same thing it's been doing, I would guess this sells off to at least view up. But who knows? U.S. military? Yes, that's where I was, yeah. U.S. military rocks? Heck yeah. Now is red, Simon. No war crime. He said it was a dual-use bridge. Yeah, I don't know exactly like what rules there are in the Geneva Convention. Like what international laws there are, to be honest. I'm not like well versed in those. But whenever he was asked about what he thinks about potentially breaking international law, and his like response to that question was I don't know. He got like offended very quickly by that question, and instead of answering the question, he just said, "Oh, you're with the New York Post or New York Times or whatever. It's like, y'all are fake news. You suck." It's like, it seems like, I don't know. I guess maybe he wasn't prepared for that question or something, so it's easier to just I guess that would be an attack on character. But I don't know, I feel like it would be an easy question to answer if you're not breaking international law. You could be like, okay, we're bombing strategic military sites, whatever, which would be acceptable under the Geneva Convention, whatever it is, but the U.S. bombed a school with over 100 children. Oh, really? Yeah. Your dad was a Navy SEAL for 20 years. You know a little bit about the military. Nice, man. That's pretty cool. SEALs are hardcore. What was my MOS? I was aviation electrician for about 4 years, and then I was an interpreter for another 4 years. He broke every law in the book.
U.S. Central Command denies Iran targeted the USS Tripoli.
Iran killed 50,000 protesters. What international law? Fake news does suck with the double standards. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying for or against anything, but I think he didn't he should have answered that question, to be honest. He should answer the question. Because the question is, the question was, are you worried about breaking international laws with what you're planning to do? And instead of being like, no, I'm not, because we're not going to
So
break
reminder
any
from
international
info,
laws,
just
for example.
what they have.
It's an example
So
answer.
the USS
Instead,
Tripoli
he
is
said,
composed of
where are you
about
from?
3,500
New York
sailors
Post.
and Marines.
Oh, you
in
guys are
addition
fake
to
news. Y'all
transport and
suck.
strike fighter
Of course you
aircraft.
guys would ask that question, you idiots. You know, not really an appropriate response. I should retrade in one micro today to get stopped out for the day. Nah, I sized up a little bit. Melly, Israel killed over 70k Palestinians. Yeah. Can you check oil? I have oil on the right screen. On the right side. That's oil right there. So oil has been, over the past 12 hours, holding an uptrend line. And right now it just tested it. So I'm assuming it's going to continue upward, which probably will have the NASDAQ sell back down to the bottom of the range. I think the only way NASDAQ and ES breaks out to intraday highs would probably be with oil breaking this uptrend. Posh Daddy? What the heck? It's Posh
Voice
Papa.
news disconnected.
Okay, voice news disconnected all of a sudden. How do you get that voice news? It's Financial Juice. I got a link in the description if you want it. You think oil pushed up last hour? Pushes up? Yeah, if it continues the trend. Like I said, it's been hold, like, look at this very, like, clean up trend that's been holding. So, like, popped down just now and then support, so buyers came in. I'm assuming it's going to continue pushing upward. But it's overall, like, it's fairly clean up trend on oil. So I'm guessing it continues. Interesting how Tesla decided to rally when it was totally collapsing when Trump was speaking. Oh yeah. Will the NASDAQ continue its uptrend? Well, I don't know. It's popping up now. Let's see. Oil's pulling back, NASDAQ popping up. You absolutely love Financial Juice? Yeah, Henrietta. Financial Juice is bomb. He also said that North Korea has a nuclear bomb. Deserves a lot more likes. Appreciate you, Matt. With Keltner channels, U.S. oil is not going to go any higher. 100%. Okay. We'll see, I guess. You think the buyers of NQ are going to sell? You don't see people who will hold stocks overnight? Yeah, honestly, that's a really good point. It's honestly a very
IMF's
good point.
managing director Gorgieva says war in the Middle East will lead to high inflation and slower global growth. Barring war, IMF had expected small upgrade to its growth projection for 3.3% growth this year. Instead, all roads now lead to high prices and slow growth. Even if rapid end to hostilities and fairly rapid recovery will result in downward revision of growth forecast, upward revision of inflation, there is upward revision of inflation forecast.
Am I done
So
for
again,
today?
even
Yeah,
rapid
pretty
end to
much.
hostilities and fairly rapid recovery would result in
You
downward
like the
revision of growth
Hormuz
forecast
channel, and
and
according to
upward
that, it
revision
will go
of
up
inflation
100%.
forecast. So if war is protracted, impact on inflation and growth will be greater.
You thought that way on Thursday? You were dead wrong. What are you talking about with that the market would dump? Can you unlock your fundeds and full port short? Was that what you want me to do? Yeah, I mean, it'd be crazy if they actually squeeze the market to the upside to like 25K or something. And then just dumps. I'm not sure if they're from the UK, Henrietta. I'm not sure where they're based out of. Yeah, you're safer just following the chart for sure. Full porting short here would be awesome. Honestly, I don't hate it. I don't hate shorting here for sure. And take the short off at VWAP, which is about 50 points, 50, 60, 70 points to the downside. Somewhere an economics professor's confused too. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Why do they have a British accent guy? I don't know. But they have two guys that speak usually. And both of them, I guess, have British accents. Now it's different. If Iran will go to the Stone Age, we'll lose 1.7 million barrels of oil a day. Gonna wait till markets break down to take the short. Yeah, I guess. If they would go to the Stone Age. Yeah, you'd be hitting the whole world economy basically. Why is everyone advising to sell on the NASDAQ? Just because the NASDAQ's been ranging. So the NASDAQ pushed up and then it potentially is making a high and then it goes back to the bottom of the range. But you never know. Maybe it pushes, squeezes a bit higher. Looks like it wants to. British substitute when you're in elementary school. Some of the kids thought the teacher was speaking a foreign language. You heard we only import around 2 to 3% of oil that comes from the Hormuz? Really? Interesting. That's how they get you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Captain Bluefish. Bull flag on the 5-minute. Yeah. It's a bull flag that looks like it's popping out. But maybe that's how they get you. Asia will be affected. Yeah, I think Leo's talking about China being impacted the most in all of this. So maybe, you know, I mean, China's a competitor to the US. Military opponent. So maybe blasting to the Stone Age would actually help the US, even though oil prices would go up a bit more. So I don't know. Because, like, some of this stuff, it doesn't add up very much, you know? Like, the thing is, the people in at the leadership level in the US, you know, up there,
Brent crude futures
like,
settle at $109. And
they might
77
say
cents
some
per hour,
crazy
up
stuff,
74
they
cents,
might do some crazy
1.68%.
stuff, whatever it is, but they have a plan that's, like, past what most people are thinking about. That's the thing. So, like, whatever their reasoning for doing stuff is, it's almost always not whatever they're saying publicly, you know? Like, they're not stupid. They're pretty smart. Hormuz is 20% of the entire world supply. It means the price of oil will rise, so the US stock market will go down too in the short term, but victory over China in the long run will be bullish. Yeah. The Iran war against China. Yeah, probably. Israel is manipulating Trump. Maybe that too. Who knows? The US specifically doesn't import much oil from there. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, like, maybe they do want to blast Iran to the Stone Age. And they're just trying to find a reason to do it. Because in reality, they don't care about Iran, they care about whoever it impacts. Could be for Israel. Don. Yeah, true. Yeah, either way, whatever they're doing, you most definitely can confirm that, or believe that there's stuff happening in the background that is not what's being said on the surface. And hopefully comes out for the better, I guess. And 100% we could also say that none of us will be able to change anything. So whatever is planned to happen, we are not able to change whatever's gonna happen. But we're not authors of this story. But we are readers. And some of us are commentators. Yeah, exactly, Henrietta. And God is sovereign, so he's got everything under control. So I'm not really worried. It's like I don't know. There's like a lot of crazy stuff happening all the time. We don't have to be afraid. Exactly, trust futures. Still holding your plot of land in Greenland? Did you actually buy some land in Greenland, Tom? Wait, Tom, did you actually tell me to buy land in Greenland like several months ago? Because I remember that. But did you actually buy some? That's sick, dude. Pasha, you're slacking off, pump some iron, dude. Oh man, I don't feel that great today, to be honest. I think like I don't even know. Like Mondays and Fridays I just have to not work out or something. We had like such a big old Easter lunch yesterday. Sore or sickish, both. Cause I played golf 18 holes as well. Over on Friday. Your biceps will start to shrink if you slack off. Nah, definitely biceps ain't going to shrink. They're going to get bigger. Yeah, I'm a little bit sore, but also I was I don't know if I got food poisoning or something. I was sick on Friday and Saturday. Okay. Will's testing that level again. See, there's this uptrend. Golf, you're envious. Your season is still 2 to 3 weeks from courses being open. Yeah. Where's Mango? I have no idea. But I got to play a little bit on Friday. It was nice. Market maker will do the big moves at night. Yeah, it seems that way. You can show your Excel. What are you talking about, the P&L? Or what? Or are you talking about the strategy backtesting? The P&L, we're red. There you go. Here's the Excel. Okay, here we go. Power hour 2-1-0. Power hour has now begun. For some reason, the market looks like it wants to go higher, but yeah, oil is making a higher low. Yeah. It's probably perfect short, to be honest. 305 short, yeah. And like, look at this. Look at this hourly chart. It's just like crazy, man. It's like it's like it looks like a spot where it's just going to dump at some point, you know what I mean? On the 4-hour, it looks a little bit bullish, but I don't know. Kind of seems like it's going to dump at some point. Like right back down, but I don't know. They don't let it dump? Maybe. I'm kind of tempted to like take a short here. Oh, there goes oil. Yeah, I'm gonna try one.
Order filled. Order filled.
So oil looks like it's about to run. Actually make very tight risk
Order filled.
with that. Basically lower high, less than 10 points risk.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, let's see what happens. It's like it looks like it wants to run. Yeah, oil's pulling back more. Oil popped out for a split second. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Never mind. Okay, we're out. Wait, but that was a quick wick. Wait. Wait. Wait, I just got top ticked. There's no way. I tried to take like a quick short because this is like, dude, this looks like such a small risk trade. But this like legitimately just top ticked me out. Okay, last try on this. Last try. Because that actually just top ticked me off.
Order filled.
7 points of risk. They'll fail us 305. Yeah, we also got the 305 short too. So it's like the perfect setup, you know what I'm saying? Okay, oil's pushing.
20 Fast News Agency, 4 officers of the Iranian Army ground forces were killed in the operation to counter US aircrafts in Isfahan on Sunday.
The 305 short worked, yeah. Yeah, if you took up points, good to go. See, like I'm seeing the oil support here. And basically looking for a full sell-off. Playing almost the whole range. It could maybe go lower, but I'll just try to play this range. Okay, sellers coming in. Swip over to the 1 minute chart.
Order filled.
Okay, losing the 9 EMA. There are times oil goes up and NQ does too. Yeah, I guess it does happen sometimes, but right now with how the NQ price action has been going and this happening on oil, I'm assuming this plays the full range. Okay, ES is going for those. That 21 EMA right now. Okay, I think I go to stop break even now. Pasha, your layouts look different today? What looks different is the price action. NASDAQ is super choppy. That's pretty much the only thing that's different. Missed the 305 short. Yeah, 305 short was up here. Yeah.
Still filled.
Okay. Big bounce.
Order filled. Order filled.
Am I short? Yeah, I'm shorting.
According to sources, Amazon says it reaches a deal with US Postal Service on package deliveries. Amazon deal with Postal Service expected to result in retailer using USPS for more than 1 billion annual package deliveries, or 80% of existing business.
Oil's like slowly pushing here, so I think the NASDAQ dumps, honestly. Interesting. Interesting buyers coming in here. See if sellers are going to defend that candle, that red candle. I'm assuming they will. Amazon just decided to deal with USPS to deliver 80% of its packages. Wait, are you serious? Is that what was just said? Reaches deal on package delivery. I didn't hear 80%, but man, yeah, if that's the thing that's happening, yeah, that's gonna hit Amazon workers pretty hard. At least the ones that drive for Amazon. Be a lot less packages. Ooh, there goes oil. %. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, here we go. Sellers coming back in on ES and NASDAQ.
According to the IDF, top general approved Iran's operations for coming 3 weeks.
We're on a McDonald pattern. Didn't work out for you? Yeah. Oil's continuing to push. I want to see at least 40 points on this trade. I'll be right back. Okay, we got 40 minutes. What about the 3:30 long? We'll see, we'll see. Maybe we do it. Come on. We need these sellers to get in here. Oil's like slowly grinding up. Hmm. Oil's continuing the push. So there's a little sweep here on the NASDAQ. If my assumption is correct, this is going to be a sweep and full rejection, break these levels. See a DD stock plays. If my assumption is correct, we're about to get boom boom all the way down. Let's see, oil to 130. Yeah, it'd be crazy. Okay, 6 minutes till the 330 long. Maybe in these next 6 minutes, this dumps all the way down for the 330 long. That's what I'm hoping for. Well, I think I'll be ready for the 330 long as well. No, these are fundeds, ESNQ. Kick the algo in the hard drive. That's hilarious. You think we can squeeze like crazy in the last 10, 15 minutes? Yeah, I guess we could, man. Anything's possible. Like right now, this looks like a bull flag, right? This looks like a bull flag, but I'm just looking at oil. I'm just like, there's no way this pushes higher, but it could. I'm looking for full rejection though. There's another push. Yeah, oil rejection a little bit. 3.5 minutes till the 3:30 long. Henrietta, what are we looking like? Are we bearish on the order blocks? It's probably looking a bit mixed, I'm guessing. Head and shoulders forming on oil? Maybe. Not really, though. There's been a bunch of head and shoulders looking things on oil, but it's overall been trending up. Very mixed, okay. That's what I was kind of assuming. Not bearish or bullish. Okay. We gotta see the 21 EMA on the 5-minute fail on the ES. It is tested about 3 times now. It is now not holding the 9 EMA on the ES. NASDAQ's not there yet, but ES is. And it looks like it wants to fail. 1 minute till the 3:30. I don't know if I want to play the 3:30 along, to be honest, guys. Because we're like still at the top of this range. In the 3:30 long, you basically just play for 10 points. One minute left. Oil needs to crash here. I need oil to run here. I need oil to pump.
UPS and FedEx shares quickly decline to session lows.
UPS and FedEx fall because of the Amazon news. Interesting. Okay, here comes 3:30. See if it gets its 10 points. Yes, 21 EMA is starting to test now and starting to look like it's failing through. It's like peeking through a little bit. Maybe it gets one more bounce. $3.30 long isn't working. Didn't do anything. I mean, it might get its 10 points, but like I said, I feel like before you take the 305 short or the 330 long, I think you gotta just look at the price action maybe before you do it. Because like as of right now, like I said, we're at the kind of top of a range, potentially looking to fail. Oil's like popping up from a higher low, all this different stuff aligning. Like the 305 short I was loving because we rejected and potentially making a lower high, which is what we did. Okay, NASDAQ coming down to test the 21 EMA now. ES hasn't failed it yet. Play short squeeze song. Nah, I don't want it to short squeeze. I want it to long squeeze. Oh, short squeeze song for oil. I thought you were done for the day you're trading, Pasha. I just saw this this trade, you know, potentially opening up, so I thought I might as well take it. Yeah, today, like, if you wait for the trades and you're patient, they've been coming around back and forth. So I feel like this trade is right now starting to play out. It could be a fake too, but it looks like it's gonna play out. You know, short opportunity. Yo, if it drops to 275, same. Well, there's your 330 long. It got its 10 points. There's the 330 long. So it got 10 points for only about 5 points of drawdown. So it actually did work. Now that the 330 long played out, let's allow it to dump back down, please. We were dumping at 330. No, I mean it was perfect, almost. So right here is where 330 approximately happened. We were at 334, I think. So right at this level. And it only fell about 3 or 4 points from the entry. And it got 10 points. It got over 10 points to the long side. So actually the 330 long worked out, surprisingly. Uh-oh. Oil's curling down a little bit. Hopefully this isn't a breakout here. I needed to keep making lower highs and break the floor. Bull flag's gonna play out before a pullback? Maybe. It could for sure. I'm hoping for the failure of the bull flag. Come on, pop oil up. Let's go. Get those oil buyers back in. Let oil crash. Okay, ES is getting pushed. $24 left of market open. Getting a little bit of divergence. I got sellers on the NASDAQ and buyers on the ES. Now buyers across the board. Guys, if every single one of us takes our entire net worth and we short oil together all at once at the same exact moment, we might be able to make it drop 5 cents, 2 cents. We can do it. Okay, nice pop in oil there. What, 700 people? Unless we got some millionaires in here. Of course, we definitely have millionaires in here. Your $50 isn't going far, mate. You have negative net worth? Oh, wait. When the news of the Strait opening, you're putting 100K in short position on oil? Yeah, that'll be a crazy short opportunity for sure. Daniel, you'll short it with 20 cents contribution. Can sell your PS5 Pro, get the net worth. Man, y'all are hilarious. Choppy day you'll hold for tomorrow to see if there's a deal for peace or your hell breaks loose. Yeah, I think tomorrow's really what it's gonna be. Today being so choppy, it's just showing like the uncertainty in the market. And we're kind of at an important level too, because it's really this level, maybe like 24,500, that I don't know, is like it's the important spot for like but either a reversal or continuation, it seems. Maybe it could go a little bit higher, maybe to like 24,700, but honestly, like 24,500 approximately here, I think is an important spot. It's where this previous low was. It's a spot that really needs to reject if this continues going bearish. So the fact that we were kind of choppy today and all of that really shows. But yeah, I wonder we got 20 minutes left of market open. I wonder if we do get some potential risk off before the close of the session. No idea. Because it seems like risk on already happened, you know, the past several days. We got some big risk on already. Boom, boom, boom. Is there anybody that goes risk off before it closes? It could go up or it could go down solid. Yeah, I mean, I think it all depends on tomorrow. But the thing is, like, honestly, here's real deal right here. Even if it's like all good news tomorrow, right? And we get like a rally in the market, reality is the market probably in the coming months will continue to sell off. That's what I think. Because the economy is not actually doing that hot. You know, big players like JP Morgan calling out, you know, higher percentage likelihood of recession, all these kinds of things. You know, we've been having gold running for over a year now, for like 2 years now. So it's like smart, big money buyers are kind of hedging their investments quite a bit, and we haven't really seen it play out. So to be quite honest, even if we get extremely good news tomorrow in the market, I think we continue selling off. gonna be perfect, like good news for liquidity to continue shorting. Okay, anyways, the 21 EMA testing now on the NASDAQ. ES looks like it's breaking. NASDAQ looks like it's breaking potentially. This may be working out. Let's see. Nice bounce on oil. I would love to see fully play out a market close. Oil's rising like gold did, usually at the end of every business cycle. Sell off oil before close? Nah. Let oil run. Let oil short squeeze here so the market dumps a bit back down to the range. That would be great, Pasha. Can we immediately switch to sim funded as soon as we met the evals criteria for MIND funded rapid accounts? Yes. So Priya, right when you get your profit target, you know, as long as you followed all the rules and everything on the website, on the dashboard, whenever you open up that account on the dashboard, there's a button that says upgrade. You just hit that and it turns into a funded account. So it's very easy. It's pretty much, it's almost instant. It's like less than 1 minute. Okay, oil pulling back. ES getting pretty big buyers. What is this thing going to do? Okay, final 15 minutes. Market on close comes up in 5 minutes. Oh, ES looks like it's running. ES looks like it's breaking out. Except for last time that happened, it was a fake out. Okay, ES just swept the previous high, NASDAQ not even close. A little bit of divergence again. This is one big old doji though right here with big buying volume. Yeah. Okay. It's more bullish than bearish, yeah. Yes, looks like it's breaking out there. I honestly feel like it's a fake out, but who knows? My funded futures is really good. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. Yeah, like if you guys look right here, like pretty much this is like an important level, I think. I guess you could call it like a pivot point. I don't know like what to call it, but this is like a very important level, I think. It's like this was a really choppy area, and it's back up there. It's an important spot for it to either reject or, you know, inverse head and shoulders, full reversal, back up. You know, either way, who knows? Who knows what happens? But I think that's what's important to pay attention to. Okay, market on close coming up.
Order rejected.
I wonder if I do this. Play the short squeeze song.
1 minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
Okay, here comes the imbalance. Maybe we can pop up here. Okay, ES pushing, NASDAQ pushing. I want to see if this sweeps that high and rejects. Let's look at oil. Okay, oil's coming down, but it's coming down to support line.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay.
Order rejected.
Okay.
10 seconds.
Nice. That was a little sweep there. We're in the short. Market on close about
Market
a
on
hit.
close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 821 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 733 million. Dow 30 buy side 162 million. Mag 7 buy side 205 million.
Oil's still going down a little bit. Take care, Henrietta. Whole session was boring. Yeah, I mean it wasn't too fun, I guess. Okay. So let's try to hold that. Alrighty. Anyways, Trump was funny though. Yeah. That was pretty funny. Anyways, I'm gonna try to hold this into close. I think we could run outro. Guys on the Discord, appreciate y'all joining. Catch y'all tomorrow. We'll run this. Okay. Apex is 90% off through April 9th. Okay, I appreciate that. We'll check that out. Guys, it's a typical Monday. Typical Monday with super boring price action. You know, I guess we gotta come to expect it that on Mondays, it's just chop and slop like 90% of the time. At least over 50% of the time, it seems. So, that's how we gotta trade it, basically, I guess. I'm gonna try to hold this into close for a little bit of a risk-off move. But, yeah, today was not that fun. You know, but Bible study is more important for me than catching the moves in the morning. So, if you're nice and green today, give yourself a round of applause. Applaud yourself. Great job. And also give yourself a nice little pat on the back, because you did a good job. But there are those that, well, maybe they did a good job, but today just wasn't their day. Super boring price action. You could probably see it within the first 30 minutes that today was going to be chop fest. You know what? If you got hit today, it's okay. Because there are always going to be better opportunities in the market. You know, there are days, there are weeks, man, I guess maybe even sometimes months where the price action just is not good. And the important thing is to just survive those times so that you can be trading in times of beautiful price action. Guys, I appreciate y'all for joining me today. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, for coming on here every single day, dropping the like on the stream, sharing your trade ideas, your profit and loss in the Discord. I appreciate all you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your day. God bless you all, and I hope to see y'all tomorrow for New York Station. Take care, guys. Love y'all. See ya. Peace out. Bye.